It's me. I'm here. I'm. No, I'm not buying pizza. I'm making beef. I changed the plan. No, I'm making beef for dinner. No, I don't have lunch. I might order pizza. I said. I always say might. Beef. Go. I don't know. As I said, I'm in the kitchen. I'm making dinner. Yeah, I'm behind the music player. I'm 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 just hiding behind the music player. There we go.
I don't know why. I just realized my mic disconnected. Yeah, thank you. I was asking, like, no one said anything. Oh my gosh, Bianca, thank you. Thank you for the five gifted. Yeah, thank you so much. You're incredibly sweet. Thank you. But thank you. Okay, yeah, let me get back to it. But no, seriously, thank you. And also, thank you, and they say for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so for the second one is says most supportive. Now by this I mean I'll talk about the ones who have who has most supported me financially. Like when I've had past subathons and when I was during my big events like my anniversaries and my birthday subs. Yeah, it's great to see you too. Thank you. Yeah, it's like whenever I have like a big thing going on, like I would have supporters that would financially support me, and like I was just that's a special segment for those who been able to financially support me. So that's like but also like the ones who sent the most clips and also been sharing my social media posts and also been liking and even tweeting my clips on my social medias. But yeah, that's what I mean by like support. It's not just those who would spend money or support me financially, but they also the ones that retweet my clips and also retweet my posts. And also I have supporters who are not able to, like, who are, it's like okay, they would they're busy with their own stuff, with their own lives, but like when let's say in certain times, like I'll be stuck in something, like if I'm stuck in a game, I would have someone who would show up to help me figure out an issue, you know, at that certain time. But yeah, I have like those types of supporters that will be right there if I like struggle with anything. So like I want to give a special shout out for those people who do reach out like that. Dedicated lurker for sure. Yeah. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Emery's. Hey, Ace. Where you in there? Yeah, I'm still missing a lot of people on there. I need to I wanna add more of like my friends here. Again, I'm sorry, I did this last minute. My bad. But we'll talk about everybody. I'm not gonna miss a single one out. Also, I put a biggest sweetheart segment for those who like who would be there for me during really dire times, and like these are the ones who are like basically there for me when I was facing all kinds of drama, whether it be like when my father passed, and when I was going through stuff with other groups, and also recently when I was dealing with my drama with another content creator. I wanted to give a special shout out for those people who have, you know, had my back and supported me through those troubling times. Like, you guys are the reason I'm still able to, you know, press live and, you know, be able to stream. And, you know, it's not easy, like, being a streamer and trying to keep a positive attitude. But, like, with that type of support, especially not just like in during happy times, but also like during really rough times and even sad times, I really do appreciate those who are able to sit, you know, be there for me during those times. Biggest collaborator, I definitely made a segment for my biggest collaborator friends and mutuals. Like, I would have a community night. I would try to set up collabs for certain games, and these types of people are like the ones who are just they're just on it. Like, yeah, you want to do something, you want to play something, like, yeah, just be there. Well, wait a minute, hold on. Thank you for 298 bits. Oh my gosh. The imposter creator, what? Hey, Benny. Oh my gosh, hold on. Is this the Duck Awards? It's the Duckling Appreciation Awards. Okay, I'm missing a lot of people. Emery's, can you please shout out everybody? Since this is like a big appreciation stream. Give me a second. I need to add more. I need to. Yeah, give me a second. I need to collect more images. I have them here. I'm just missing them. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. Give me a second. know it says it's gonna talk about everybody, but again, I would feel bad if I just didn't have their images. Okay, there you are. I'm gonna save this one. I swear I'm professional, I swear. I'm missing so much. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Hey, Mom. Hello. It's either that or 69. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, vanish. Oh. No, don't vanish. Don't vanish. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry guys. I was like literally up last night and I fell asleep and then I woke up at like what, I don't know, 5 or 6 something. Now what happened was I was taking a copyright course on Twitch because I had a DMCA strike on my channel and it kind of took me a couple hours to finish the course. And when I passed my test, I was able to remove the strike from my channel. So now I don't have to worry about that. So that's like less stress on me. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay,
The background is dark red.
I'm sorry, what?
The background is dark.
Yeah, I know. I'm collecting more images because more people are showing up. Yeah, I'm sorry. Parker's making food right now. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the 2 bits, Benny.
Huh?
I'm
eating food now.
It's okay.
I'm eating food now.
Guys, I'm collecting more images. I'm almost done. Well, technically not almost done, but I want to collect enough to where where it won't feel awkward. But yeah, I knew I was gonna like miss a lot of people because I was up last night and I basically did this at the last minute. So that was my bad. I apologize. What. Come on. There has to be a. Oh, there you go. I'll take this. Okay, now add this to the tier list. Okay, I'm adding more right now. Wait, okay. Okay, I still got a lot of people, but like I'll add them. I'll add them soon later. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So we're okay. So I discussed the biggest sweetheart segment and the biggest collaborator where I have uh well I have like those friends and mutuals who are just always like ready to jump on a new game with me. Like I say like, oh, I want to play this type of game. Like they're just on it, like right there. No, already I'm missing someone. Okay, so let's just start off with what we have. So Ace is definitely a very active. I'll say Ace is like one of my like my main one of my main OGs. Because Ace has basically been there since I practically started. And Ace has always been my most active community member in my Discord server. And has always been like my most dedicated lurker in most of my streams. And I definitely appreciate like just gestures like that. Like you know, you don't have to like you don't have to like spend money or even show up to like every single stream, but like just show that like, hey, I see you, I appreciate you, I like your content, and also, you know, and also yeah, I appreciate you between my stuff, and also just being an overall supportive friend. Because like also when I was going through a lot of stuff, it was very nice talking to you, and you know, you made me feel like I'm not alone, and I just appreciate you always being there. And I just want to say I'm very grateful for you, Ace, and I really do like you. OG game, yeah. I'm terrible at suggesting games. I can never. That's okay. It's okay. I'm catching up with chat. I'm sorry. Daisy, hello. Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to say my appreciations for everybody, and I appreciate you being my dedicated lurker, and also being an overall big supporter. Yeah, I'm grateful for everything you do. I'm doing this right. Okay, and also this, I think this is. Wait, I forgot. I gotta remember. I think this is Gordon. This is Gordon. I forgot. But I think I remember this is Gordon. But yeah, I want to say thank you, Gordon, for constant for being an active supporter, and also thank you for always saying hi to me and always asking me how I'm doing, and thank you for talking to me when you're able to. And yeah, like even little by little I appreciate you for just being part of my community, and I'm just grateful that you're here. Yeah, I put you dedicated lurker. So like I appreciate your lurks. I appreciate what you do for me, and I just want to say I'm just still like seriously forever grateful. Okay, and I hope I'm not missing anything else, because like I really do appreciate you guys more than you know. And honestly, I'm more better at writing out my full words in writing than I do speaking, because speaking doesn't feel like it's enough. So yeah, I think after this, I want to make a personal note and I will send it to every single one of you, okay? Because I haven't made a personal note before, but I want to make another personal note of just being overall grateful to you guys who have always been part of my community. So that's gonna come later, okay? Daisy, I seriously appreciate like like I appreciate you so much as one of my most dedicated mods, because you would be there when it's like 3 or 5 in the morning. Like you're such a big trooper. Like honestly, most people like you would have like called this off a long time ago, knowing the time difference. And the fact that you stuck with me not only through that, but like for so long, I like no, seriously, like I'm just so grateful for you. And I'm very happy that you're in my life. Okay, okay, I'm hearing talk right now. Hold on, give me a second.
Yes. Hi. What is going on? So, yeah, seems like I am I am the streamer right now. Yes. Yeah. something something I don't know what to talk about. That's the problem. Help. Oh, no, I'm not a sheep. Stop.
I'm so sorry for that last minute. Yeah, okay, I had a situation with my tire. Yeah, so I had to make sure that gets taken care of. Okay, but yeah, anyway, back to the tier list. Sorry. But yeah,
Yeah, I was taking a rest.
Daisy, I just want to say, like, I am seriously just grateful for not only for you just as my mod, but also as a really great friend. Like you've always been like a big support, and like you're also just a big sweetheart, and I'm just grateful that you're in my life. And even though it did felt like it was by chance, because I did pick you during like a moment when I needed it the most. And I mean both you and Emery's, but like I was very happy that you guys were there. And honestly, you guys have been like, seriously like the best mods a duck can ask for, and I'm very grateful that you're here. And yeah, like seriously, I'm so grateful. Yeah, like yeah. W Daisy. Involved. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm back. Okay. And Emery's also same. I know I basically like, chosen you as my mod like during such an awkward time during my my anniversary stream. But again, the work that like just you being there and always being supportive, helping me with my computer stuff, and just overall just being a great friend, like just playing games with me and chatting with me. And also I do feel bad like sometimes when I'm not able to like return the favor, and like I know you would often have your struggles as well, and I just want to apologize for that. And I just want to say that I really am grateful that you're in my life, and I am grateful for everything you've done for me. I understand, like, and also, we often have like similar struggles ourselves, but I just want you to know that you're not alone. Like, you always have a place in my community, and I'm grateful that you're here, and I'm grateful that you're a part of this. I was just gonna say thank you, like seriously, thank you for being here. And yeah, my mods are like, they're definitely my biggest supporters. And I'm just grateful. Hey Fukuro, hi. Fukuro, you trying to drown me? Okay, what is happening? What is going on? Okay. Suzu. Yeah. Well, hopefully, if Suzu sees the VOD, I'll be able to tell him this. Yeah, Suzu is also one of my OGs. And Suzu is like my first, friend I collabed with. And I never forgot like the first collab we did. Like we played Valorant for the first time. And that memory is still etched in my brain. I have to learn. All right, thank you, Bakuro. And again, thank you so much for, for the gifted. And also, Byakuro, I really appreciate you also being a big support. And also just being a great friend. And I'm very glad that you're part of my community. And you always have a safe place here. Yeah, Suzu is like definitely like one of my ride or dies, and I'm very grateful for him for just being part of my journey. And yeah, like W friend. And yeah, I'm just to say, yeah, supporters. Again, I'm definitely like a lot better at writing out my words than speaking, but I'll do the best I can. Bear, one of my OGs, and I'm also like I brings a smile on my face when Bear sends a new cute art of me. And like the emotes I still use to this day, like they're like my most active emotes. Like they put a smile on my face, and I'm just so happy like when I get to use them, like they just become a part of me. And also I'm still smile at the art that he drew of me. Like I still archive like to this day, and I am honestly proud to like show them to everybody. and just show my appreciation to this fantastic artist and creator. Like Bear, if if you hear this, I just want you just to let you know that you are like my honorary member of the community, and you are always appreciated. And I you do the best, you do the best you can, like as a VTuber and as a friend and just overall great Bear. And never stop doing what you're doing. Like, what you're doing is fantastic, and I've seen you grow over the years, and you've accomplished so much and built so much. Yeah, and I've seen you do like an improv with your friends, and that is so, like, it's so professionally well done. Like, I can see you do like voice work in the future. Like, I'm proud of you and your model. I'm proud of you, your debut. I'm proud of your collaboration nights. Like, you got like the whole ball rolling, and you literally got like your own thing going on, and I'm just so excited to see what plans you have in the future. I do believe Berry Beer is going places, and I am very honored to have you as my friend. So no, seriously, like I'm so happy you're here, and I'm very happy that you're part of my life. So yeah. Uh, yeah, I again, like, I know I'm missing a lot of people on there. It's not on purpose. Like, I was up last night, and I set this up at the last minute, so it's nothing like, it's not intentional. I know I'm missing people, and I would do my best to like gather more images to make sure I add everybody. And if I'm not able to, I will literally talk about them like on stream. Yeah, Joe. Joe is a big sweetheart. I really appreciate Joe when she's able to play games with me, and I just appreciate her overall sweetness and the art that she's done for me. But yeah, I like, seriously, like, I'm grateful that like you're also a part of my community, and I honestly just appreciate like how sweet you are, and you're a fantastic artist, as well as I'm a great pixel artist, and I really do hope that you go places. Maybe maybe you'll have your own booth at a convention one day. But I mean, let's see. But I don't know what your plans would be, but I do hope that you will be able to grow a lot as Just Joe the artist, and I'm just grateful that you're part of my life and my community. But yeah, honestly, I want to give you the biggest sweetheart, because you generally are like the biggest sweetheart, and I appreciate the art that you sent me, and I appreciate you like playing games with me and just being an overall sweetheart, and love you for that. Oh my god, Max. Oh my gosh, where do I go with Max? First of all, happy birthday, Max. Max's birthday was on the 12th. So everybody say happy birthday, Max Toad. Max Toad is also not only a biggest sweetheart, she's also one of my biggest supporters. And yeah, like, she's also like been there for me, like, during harsh times too. And like, it's hard to pin Mex like with like, I mean, it's hard to pin everybody with like just like, because everybody's done like all kinds of things and stuff like that. Like, I'm struggling with my words, but X Toad is like such like, she's a gem. She's a gem to me, and I'm so grateful that I met her, and she is precious to me. I am so happy that Mex is in my life, and I really do love her, and I hope that she, stays in my life forever. I mean, honestly, I love all my friends. I want you guys to be part of it for, you know, yeah, Uh, God, I'm being sappy. I'm being the big sap. Y'all make me freaking sappy. Make me say all this gushy stuff. But yeah, no, seriously, like, I love you, Mextone. I mean, okay, honestly, like, yeah, don't think like you guys only fit with one category, because you guys all fit in multiple categories. Like, don't think like you just fit in one thing, because you guys all are precious to me. Like, you guys fit in like most of these, honestly. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you don't fit into one category. You guys fit in like multiple categories, because I'm just expressing how I view how precious you are in my life, like, in a personal perspective. Like, does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but oh yeah, sorry, my headpad doesn't work. My PNG, I need to fix that. Okay, I'm hearing a bunch of ads. Like, how long is this ad gonna go on? What is happening? Why do I keep hearing ads? Uh, like I said, like, I'm not pitting you in just one category, but yeah, I'm gonna put you in supportive. See, Nochi, I actually met through Ruby. That reminds me, I'm missing Ruby's picture. I need to add Ruby. I don't know how I'm forgetting Ruby. Give me a second. I need to find Ruby. Again, I'm missing so many people. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I did this at the last minute. Huh. There you go. Oh my gosh, I am so professional. Okay. Uh but yeah, Nochi, I basically just got to know him recently, but he has definitely shown, especially in the past couple months, that he is a very dedicated, I could tell, we could tell, he's a go-getter. Like, he knows what he wants, and yeah, his big dreams, and he is really chill, sweet dude, and it was very always fun, like, collabing with him, and it's also very, fun to talk to him. And if you haven't met Nochi Games, I definitely recommend talking to him, because he's very sweet, approachable, person. And yeah, I just want to give Nochi Games props, and I'm grateful for Nochi being part of my community. Yeah, Nochi, thank you for, I'm glad I met you, and I really hope you accomplish your dreams. Yeah, I'll put you in biggest category, because you're a hard worker like me and everybody else. Okay, how's the audio? Like, do I sound okay? And is the music too loud? Talk, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh wait, you're quiet.
Yeah. But that's because I'm on the headset at the moment.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
I can change it over to.
All right, turn your volume up so I can at least somewhat hear you.
I changed to the microphone.
Okay. Well, now I can hear you. Okay. So far so good, except Pucka's very quiet. Yeah, I turned his volume up. I hope that works. Well, I'm putting you to the red. So now,
Are you sure?
now I can hear you. Oh yeah, Pucka's still sick. You know, which Pucka will? Okay, Shoujo. Shoujo, I really appreciate you constantly lurking my streams, because I know you're always working on your art, and your art has definitely improved a lot since I met you, and you're also like one of my OGs as well. Like we started up playing Valorant together when we first met. I think yeah, also alongside with Suzu. Yeah, you were also there along with Suzu when we played Valorant together. Yeah, like I just want to say, like, I do appreciate you, like, just, you know, being a quiet supporter, and I really hope you go a long way as an artist, and yeah, I hope you accomplish your dreams, and thank you for being, you know, a dedicated supporter of me. Yeah, I thank you for your lurks. I thank you for, you know, playing with me, and thank you for being, you know, also thank you for taking part of this workshop I did, because I did hope that um that helps everyone who's a creator here a lot, because I knew tips and tricks would definitely help us grow as creators. I actually did I just last night I shared a link from Twitch that talks about how to grow your community. I do believe that would help a lot. It's like pretty similar to the video I did, and I believe those tips and tricks would help a lot also. So if you like to check that resource out, it's in human resources in my Discord. So definitely check that out, okay? But yeah, no, thank you, Shoujo, for everything you do, and thank you for, you know, being my dedicated lurker. Virtue. Virtue is such a darling supporter. Oh my god, it's loud. Okay, I turned it down for me, so I hope hopefully the music's not loud for you guys. Yeah, Virtue is like seriously great, and also not only just Virtue. I also want to mention Mira Cereal. I need to add Mira also as well. Like Virtue is also a great supporter. Like even with like our time differences, like I do see them like support me a lot, and they always speak well, you know, well of me with others, and also it does make me smile, like when they're so proud, like we're so proud when they talk to me in front of others, and I just like, oh my gosh, what can I say? I can also say, like, you know, Virtue is like also like one of my biggest sweethearts, my biggest sweetheart supporters. So I wanted to say, like, you know, big fat thank you to Virtue for just being an overall sweetheart, and, you know, light my community. Yeah, Prissy, I am also very most I'm very grateful that I got to meet Prissy, because like she's not only like just very chill, but also very fun to like talk about random stuff with. Like I'm very happy like we get to talk about anime and also watch food review videos. Actually, I think she's the reason I actually got into best food review videos, because like it's always like fun and chill, like just sitting with her community and just watching like really good food videos. Like I still remember that one cheese pull like moment while not in the chat, is just gushing over like the dishes that they would talk about. And yeah, that memory still stuck in my brain. And yeah, Prissy's just overall just sweetheart, and she's very easy to talk to. So like, yeah, I just wanted to, you know, mention to Prissy that like I really do like her company, and I appreciate her. She's comfy like to be around, and just want to say that, Prissy, I just appreciate you, and thank you for being part of my life. Yeah, I say yeah, just give you biggest sweetheart, and don't worry, we're gonna have our anime collab. I promise. I'm just been very busy. I promise we will have our collab together. Dozo. Okay, this is Dozer, the Dozer Land. Dozer actually donated to my donathon recently, but Dozer, I believe Dozer has been around for quite some time, definitely over a year, and I appreciate Dozer for just, you know, being bad. I just appreciate Dozer for just being there, and just, you know, I'm happy that, you know, I make them happy enough to just, you know, want to just, you know, be part of my community. And it does. I just want to say I appreciate you, and you know what you do for me, whether it be lurking or chatting, and even, yeah, just I just want to say I do appreciate you, and I'm glad you're here. Let's see. But yeah, you're definitely like, I'll say like a silent supporter, but like, yeah, but yeah, it's like, yeah, I appreciate my silent lurkers and my silent supporters. But I just want to give my kudos to everyone, like no matter how big or small. Anime collab, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Sword, I appreciate, I'm so grateful that you don't mind that I send you like 100 memes a day. Like, I gotten more active in using Twitter more often, and I would find all kinds of just crazy, just beyond crazy memes and random edits and anime, it's called shit posts and stuff like that. Like between you and Silas, like I would say you guys like whatever the heck like would pop up in my timeline, and sometimes I would just wait for like the most weirdest reactions. Like I just wait for you to be like, what the heck, what the frick. It's just funny. Like I would do it for like a lot of my friends. I would just see something just completely just out of pocket, and I would just send it to you guys, like, hey, look at this. And I'd be like, what is happening? Like, why does Grandpa have like 1 billion hot dogs in his truck, and he's holding like a bottle of I don't know what that drink was. I don't know, white Hennessy or something like that. I'm not sure, but I appreciate you being a good sport. And yeah, it's just funny. I'm gonna say, I don't know, like, what should I I don't know, what should I put? Yeah, you definitely, yeah, you're definitely like one of my lurkers, so yeah, I'll just put you my lurker. But I just wanted to mention, like, I appreciate you being a good sport when I send you all kinds of crazy memes. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to add Silas on here too. I'm sorry, Silas. I'm so sorry. Look at what he said recently. Yeah. Okay. Tenor. Oh God, Tenor. Tenor Tenor doesn't need a introduction. Tenor, yep, like my not only is one of my OGs. Yeah, Tenor was like, I would say like Toji's like my first fan. Like when Tenor came to me, he would say that I love ducks and I want to be your like #1 fan or something like that. And that struck with me back then. Like, there was like the first person I've ever met that said they're a big, like, they absolutely love ducks. And this is like back at a time when I don't think there was like barely any duck VTubers. And I already figured like, I guess I would it'd be kind of odd for me to like kind of stand out as like a duck VTuber, but having that one fan just be like, yeah, I really like this and I want to be your fan, that struck a chord with me. That really touched my heart, and that stuck with me just permanently. And wow, that Tanner, that day did touch my heart, and I appreciate you being part of my life and being part of my community. So like, thank you for being like my biggest supporter and also my biggest fan, and just also just being a super great friend. And I know I know you would talk highly of me like in front of others, and it's really great having like friends who are just proud of it. I think it hits you different when you have friends who are just openly proud of you, and they would just talk about you greatly like in front of others, and like, wow, that's like that pride right there. It's wow, it hits different. It really does. And I hope I get these words out, because yeah, I just want to say I'm grateful. I'm just grateful for you. And oh my gosh, is that another ad? Why do I keep getting ads? Spotify. Okay. But yeah, I hope Tanner hears this. As much as I appreciate you, and you're always a bright light in my community. God, I'm struggling with words. Yuma Kuga, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. Okay. Paka, do I even need, also, again, do I need to say anything else about you? Yeah,
I don't know what
biggest
yet.
supporter. I appreciate the clips you've made of me, which happens to be like my most viewed clip. That's freaking hilarious. I appreciate you being there for me, like during like not only like the brightest times, but also like the harshest times. And oof, like, I don't know what else can I say. And it's like, yeah, when I met you, like I was basically just doing my usual network thing, and honestly, I wasn't expecting like for us to connect the way we did. And wow, so much is like just connected since, and so much has happened since that day. And yeah, I just want to say thank you for being part of my life, and also being a big part of my community. And words.
All the words, babe.
All the words.
All the words. Also say words to swords too, though.
Yeah. I cannot struggle with words. It's really like again, I have to write my words down. But yeah, no, thank you for being part of my life and my community. Dang it.
Web,
Okay, Saya belongs in like multiple of these.
Web,
Uh,
Web.
yeah.
Thank you, Sword, for gifting 1,500 bitties.
Thank you so much. Oh, Miss Alex. Thank you so for the 1,500 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. What okay, yeah. Where do I go with Saya? Like Saya literally fits everything. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like I said, like, you know, just don't just think like if I put you in a segment, like you're just, you know, fit in that one segment, because you guys fit in like multiple segments. Like you guys do more than what you think, and just let you know that I see it and I appreciate you, and I am grateful and proud that you're part of my life and my community. But again, thank you, Sword. God, thank you, thank you. Uh, see. Saya, Saya is like just such a hard worker, like such a dedicated streamer, and she puts so much work into her craft. Also, an amazing artist. I love her freaking emotes, honestly. Like I've seen her horror art, like her horror emotes, and honestly, she can go far with that. I look forward to, like, you know, if she opens like an art shop in a convention one day, I can actually see her sell like pins and stuff. But yeah, I really hope Saya, um uh I hope her dreams come true, and I am grateful that she's part of my life and in my community. So like, thank you, Saya, for everything you do. Thank you for collaborating with me. Thank you for playing games with me. Thank you for listening to my squawking, and also thank you for looking at my 100 memes I send you per day. You're one of my victims I send memes to, and I appreciate you being a good sport about it. But yeah, I try to, like, you know, I try to see like, okay, who can I spam with memes and not make it awkward. I don't know what else can I say. Yeah, thank you, Saya. Elson. Yep. I met Elson through Paka, and Elson is honestly such a sweetheart. She's like the sweetest lewd bat you'll ever meet, and like she's adorable. Especially next to Sword and Paka, like they're three gremlins you see in a cage, and you just can't help but like just kind of witness their banter, and it's like you want to just take like just take like a loaf of bread, and you just throw breadcrumbs at them while they banter in their cage. But I don't know what else can I say about them. Yeah, Elsa's adorable. She's very approachable and also just sweet and sweetheart and very sweet wombat. Very sweet wombat. I like her a lot. You know, thank you, Elson, for playing games with me. I still have that clip to this day when you were part of that repo collab with me and Anna and Mex and Herb. That's so freaking hilarious. Uh, did I mention I'm bad with words?
Yes.
I will write down a better written note to everyone once I'm able to. Uh, what else? Yeah, thank you, Elson. Thank you. Anna, adorable, freaking adorable bean. Yeah, Anna, just like Mex, also very sweet, been there, and I'm I've been there to support support me during especially the most difficult times of my life, and appreciate her listening to me like when I going through a lot of heavy stuff. Appreciate you playing games with me and also sharing ideas with me, because I definitely need ideas, because I do often struggle coming up with, like, it's not the ideas that I struggle coming up with, it's more like the execution of them. And I think you do help me kind of help smooth the line with executing them. And I appreciate your creative brain to, like, balance my creative brain and kind of help put our brain cells together to come up with like a more solid, firm idea, so it's not just an abstract blob of whatever. Is that making sense? Like, take my brain as like a thing of Play-Doh, and you would be like the mold that would shape the Play-Doh into like a more solid, like a more, into like a shape that makes sense. Like, does that make sense? Pucker, does that make sense?
Some sense, I guess.
Okay, you're like the mold shaper that shapes the Play-Doh mold to make it into a sensible shape. So like, you're like the mold shaper that shapes my thoughts and my ideas into a more sensible shape that executes well. That took all the strength from my one brain cell to come up with. But what I'm trying to say is thank you, Anna, for being part of my life and being part of my community. I'm grateful you are here. Can't wait for the 500-word long Google Doc. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna send you a 500-word thank you note. You have to read through 10 pages of me saying thank you to you. Yeah, would you guys like that? Babe, do you want to read a whole novel of me saying thank you?
I am not reading Google Docs anymore for this year. I'm
It's
done
not
reading
a
Google Docs for
Doc,
this
it's a
year.
thank you note. It's
500
500
pages thank you
words.
note. Yeah, it's still in the Google Doc.
I'm gonna put the thank you note in the Google Doc. No, that's too much.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Paca's had enough. I think y'all had enough. Mark, yeah, Mark. I appreciate Mark being a big support, and yeah, Mark is like just yeah, like biggest support. Like, I can't thank Mark for like just always always helping me, carrying me through like the roughest times of the year, and just overall sweetheart, and just also, honestly, not gonna lie, honestly, I believe you deserve more than like given credit for. And I honestly can't wait for the day when you finally get your shine and your spotlight. You honestly deserve more than what you receive. Like, I'm always gonna be, I'm a big support of you, so I appreciate you always being a big support of me. So like, I'm glad that you're part of my community, and I'm grateful that you're you. And don't stop being you, please, because I've seen you play Elden Ring. Don't ever stop being you, because that is freaking funny. Yeah, I know your struggle is like our entertainment, but yeah, no, but it's really fun watching you play like Elden Ring and Doom and all those tough games. Because honestly, you're very brave doing those types of things that a lot of us wouldn't even touch with a 10-foot pole. So again, don't stop stop being you, because not all of us can do what you do. Okay, am I hearing more ads? I'm so tired of these ads. Time, sweetheart. I am very grateful to meet Time. I definitely met Time through but technically I met Time through Atlas, but also I got to know Time more through Ruby, and I would say with another friend. No, Chuya also knows Time. So like, yeah, I'm very happy I got to meet Time more. I hope they're doing well, and I really hope they get to I hope they meet their goals, and I hope their dreams come true. And I really hope they're doing well, and I'm very happy to have met them. Okay, that sounds really weird. Let me switch to another. Expecting that. Oh yeah, ad. I'm very good with that. Hey, Palin. Oh yeah, I already mentioned Prissy. I'm like just being like one of the hugest sweethearts I've ever met, and I'm very grateful that Prissy is part of my life, and I look forward to our future collab together. But like, no, seriously, like I'm very like it's always a cozy vibe. Talking with Prissy and watching videos together with her and her community, especially the food videos. Like, she's the reason I got even into the best food reviews, and I really appreciate her cozy vibe, and yeah, I'm happy to like be around her. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that. Hey, hello! Long name raid. Hello, Fate. Yeah, how was your stream? What'd you do? But hey, how you doing? It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing the Duckling tier list, and I'm basically just showering on my friends and mutuals with compliments. And also, just because I put them in like a particular category, don't mean they're just that category. Like, they fit in like multiple categories. I was streaming Vermintide 2. I saw some streamers play that game. I'm not sure what that's like or what the gameplay is like. How is it? It sounds hard. Yeah, Vermintide, it does sound like a hard game. Hopefully, it wasn't that rough. Let's see. Sweetheart. Yeah, for those of us who for those of you guys who've been with the channel for like the longest time, you guys are familiar who well, she was Shay Trash Panda, but now she's Shaylin Harper. But yeah, Shay is like a friend I met over a year ago, and she's also like honestly like a very big super sweetheart. And like, no, seriously, like she's like always like had my back, you know, when I struggle with stuff. And also I'd be grateful like when I'm able to be there for her like during her troubled times. But yeah, Shaylin is just a big sweetheart, and I just want to give her props as is due. So like, you know, thank you, Shay, for being a great friend. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for playing games with me. And thank you for being an adorable raccoon. And you're also really funny. So yeah, I appreciate you, Shay. Okay, it's pretty fun. It's Left for Dead with rat people. Oh. I think I can get like where the name can stem from. That's interesting. I'm thinking like Ratatouille. I'm thinking Left 4 Dead like with Ratatouille. Oh, I think of Vermintide. think it's related to like Ratatouille. But that's cool. But I hope you had a lot of fun. Herb, I think Herb is. Did I meet Herb? Is Herb an OG? I actually don't remember. But I do remember Herb is often like a big collaborator. Like if I ever need someone to play games with, if I need to like set a schedule with, like Herb would always be like right there constantly. Um yeah, Herb is really chill. Herb is a big homie, and I'm grateful to met Herb. And honestly, Herb, I really hope your dreams come true, and I hope you meet all your goals. And I just want to say that and thank you, Herb, for being part of my community. But yeah, Herb is a very big collaborator. Like if you ever want to hook something up, like set a collab up, like you always call on Herb. Fumina, like she's very big Yu-Gi-Oh player, but also she's a very big Pokemon um person. I really like her. She's very sweet. I love her wholesome vibe, and I love her British humor, and she's very adorable. Like I'm really happy that I met her. Um, yeah, like no, seriously, like yeah, I'm not into like a Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, but like honestly, like if you ever want to like play Yu-Gi-Oh, like she would be the one to go to when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh. And also Pokemon. I mean, there's she's one of the people I know who's very big on Pokemon. So like there's like other people I mentioned Pokemon too, but we'll get to them later. Let's see. I don't know, what can I yeah, I would say she's down to collab. Like if you can if you like message her and just let her know, hey, I noticed you're interested in these similar games that I am. Would you like to maybe set things up? But yeah, she's like um very busy, very dedicated streamer. Like she's always like making moves, um doing what she does, live her life. And yeah, Fumina, I'm very grateful to have met you, and I'm glad you're part of my life and my community. Uh, Cade also big sweetheart. Say dedicated lurker. Yeah, I met you through Anna, and I appreciate you being very chill, very cool, and I'm glad to have met you along with Mex and Anna. So yeah, keep being cool, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Beans, very big supporter. I really appreciate meeting you along with Kay and Vanara. I'm very happy to have met you all, and also you're also a very big hard worker and also a very big sweetheart, and I really appreciate you playing games with me. And like yeah, we got into like I know we definitely gotten a lot busier over the time, but I was very happy like we're able to like organize like regular collabs when we're able to, because yeah, being a streamer, it is like a lot of hard work when you're, especially when you're very um dedicated to your craft. And I appreciate like your patience and understanding, and just overall uh good vibes from you with you. So I just want to say thank you, Beans, for being part of my community, and thank you for what you do. Chuya doesn't need no introduction. Chuya does not need no introduction. Not even close. I don't think I have to say much about Chuya, but like, Chuya Wolf. Chuya, not only one of my OGs, but also, yeah, also like because of time zones, like we're not able to collab as much. But let me tell you, like, the dedication this girl has, like, it is beyond unmatched. And like Chuya as an artist, as a VTuber, and just like overall person, like Chuya deserves all the love and support she gets. Like, yeah, Chuya, thank you so much for being like my longtime friend and just being just an overall darling in my community. So like, oh god, yeah, I love you, Chuya. You know, never stop being you, and you know, never stop being a light to me and to everyone, you know, around. Gloomy, I also don't have much else to say except like that. Gloomy, you're like also like one of my biggest supporters, and also just overall good vibes, and you're also very funny to, you know, be around. I love the banter that we have. Like, you already know about me and my myself. Like, you know what to expect from me. It's like, I don't know, maybe I have a thing for drawing in gremlin VTubers, and like, okay, I pictured the meme where you're holding all the dog leashes, and I'm one of those in the dog leash. Like, you have to, you know, restrain to keep me from being fully crazy. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened?
You have to say thank you to Gloomy.
Man, I'm over here trying to give a speech about you, and then you do this. Oh my god. You seeing this? You seeing this insanity? Okay. Did I? Okay, am I? Make sure I don't lose my train of thought. I got freaking distracted. Okay. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Gloomy. Thank you for so much for, you know, for always being a constant support, and also like one of my biggest supporters, and just overall being a great big friend. And thank you for playing games with me and stirring chaos with me and smashing ships with me. Yeah, that's always gonna, like, you know, have a space in my brain of just us smashing ships and destroying things, and me just creating mayhem while you just stand there, watch me be me, and you're just like, what the frick is this? Like, what the frick did I sign up to? But yeah, actually, I would like to make a meme where Gloomy is just holding the dog leashes, and like most of us, especially like Kay, actually, is Beans also holding the leash? Yeah, I think Gloomy and Beans would hold the leashes, and the rest of us would like be on the dog, and like just, you have to restrain us from keeping like being full menaces to society. I don't know. We're gonna collab soon. This is a threat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, y'all know what to expect with me. Like, this is 100% brain rot zone. Okay. I don't know what else to say. You can't escape us. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much to say in writing, but right now this is like what I can word piece together. I love you. Okay. All right. Next. Okay. Again, I don't have to even. Again, do I even have an I got another one that doesn't need introduction. Why can't I talk today? But yeah, okay. Did I? Okay, do you remember when we met? It's been so long. It's definitely. I think it's been over a year. I forgot. Like, what happened back then? Oh, something happened, and was there a collab or something? I honestly forgot, but you're also like a stronghold of our squad, and thank you for like being like the glue of the group to patch things together and organizing things while the rest of us uh uh goober all over the place, like just I don't know, goober around, like just trying the best we can. We met like 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's been that long. I don't even remember. I forget things. See, I'm embarrassed. See, like this is why I have to take pictures, and like you have to archive things, because I do worry that things will slip my brain and I would forget unless I like look back on a timepiece or something that we did together. You have to archive everything because I know I would freaking forget. I want to say it was in a collab in something like Among Us or something. Yeah, I think yeah, Among Us usually brings a lot of us together, and that's how we often like meet each other. Yeah. Yeah, gosh, it's really been that long. Yeah, I mean, naturally, I would forget, but honestly, like the memories that we made. I think we played Nightmare together. Did we? I forgot that they I think I tried Nuclear Nightmare somewhere, and we played all sorts of like different games, like Project Winter. We definitely played that, and we also played Human Fall Flat. Yeah, we literally played like a whole bunch of games. We also played Chained Together. And like even games like I didn't think I uh would try myself, but you helped me step out of my comfort zone and try things I wouldn't expect to do myself. We are considering that one, but we never did it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Nuclear Nightmare, I do I freaking be scared of it. Especially uh when the horror bits happened. Oh yeah. We definitely play a lot of headliners. I had a lot of fun playing headliners with you guys. Hey Rocky, hello. But yeah, that was fun. I can't wait to play the new game with you. I saw this game called Goofy Gorillas. It actually seems pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind trying that out in the future. But we'll see. I think we did set up yeah, you guys played a RV there. Yeah, I did get sick that day. I did get sick. I was so sorry. I was not expecting to be sick that day, so that was my bad. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out. It seems to be pretty interesting. Ugh. Yeah, if I forget anything, that's my bad. My brain can only hold so much thoughts, so I have to write them down on notes. Maybe join us next time. Yeah, definitely, for sure. And I won't be sick, I promise. Okay. Rain. Okay, yeah. Well, also, I call her Blue. Blue is like the most adorable bean on the planet. Okay, Bean's in hiatus right now, but I just want to say Blue is just the most precious bean is just the most precious bean in the universe. She is a great artist and she does what she loves. She posts scene clips in her TikTok and she doesn't stop accomplishing her dreams. But yeah, I love Blue. I think she's also one of my OGs, I believe. And I still like treasure the art piece she made for my birthday. I love Blue. Like I see that art piece and I just love Blue. I just love Blue overall. Like Blue is just adorable. And I love talking to her and like she's just a light to me and cozy vibes. Precious, just precious. When I think Blue, I think precious. I just love her. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Blue, and don't stop being you, okay? Just don't stop being you. Everything else I'm gonna write in notes, but yeah, I just want to say precious bean and thank you for being part of my life. Venara, you're freaking adorable. You're fun and you're humorous, especially like okay. I remember when we did the pumpkin patch game, and it's not just a pumpkin patch game, but also like other games. Like you're like the humor, you're like the humor of the group. Like also you're one of the humor. Like it's like you're very unpredictable. Like when you play, and it's like anything can happen like with you, and it's always fun. It's really fun. I just love the humor like when you're around, like it's never like I can never expect a dull time like when you're around. But yeah, like between it's yeah, all of you, like you guys are like pieces to a puzzle. Like one wouldn't be complete without the other, and you guys are like the perfect group. And thank you for including me like in your group. Like I enjoy the funny banter. I like it's like I'm the duck that eats the popcorn while I watch the what do you call it? What's the word? I watch the chaos unfold. And then you got Gloomy on, within the group, like in the group, and then more chaos unfolds. And this is funny. It's like always a funny time. Okay, so how about this? I would say take Beans, Kay, Venara, and Gloomy, and I would see you guys as like a box of Cracker Jack. I would describe the fun, funny, spontaneous vibe I get with you guys as like a box of Cracker Jack. It's like you never know what to expect. It gives you a sweet and salty mixture taste, and it's like you can never stop at a couple bites. Am I kind of making sense with that? It's like I guess it's how I describe like my experience with you guys, and it's never a dull time. I think like when I see you guys like in a group, I just kind of think of like Cracker Jack, a box of Cracker Jack. I can call you guys the Cracker Jack gang. Like I see you guys, like you guys are like a TV show, and it's just fun to watch all the way through. Okay, am I making sense with this? But yeah, Venara, like I love the art that you post on social media. I also love playing games with you, and also thank you for saving my life a bunch of times. I think we play a lot of survival games. And also thank you for all the times that you carried. But yeah, for real. But I'm also happy that I'm with like, you know, fellow friends I can share my one brain cell with. And thank you for accepting me for who I am. And I appreciate you appreciating me, and you know, thank you for being part of my community, and just thank you for just being just a wonderful spirit to me. Like, thank you for your positive vibes and, you know, good fun and funny vibes. Okay, I hope that made sense. But yeah, but no, seriously, thank you. Benny also doesn't need an introduction. Like, where can I begin with Benny? I think Benny is also one of the few people I first met when I started my journey. Yeah, Benny is also like my OG along with Chuya. Oh my gosh, hold on. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. Again, I knew I'd be forgetting. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to get something real quick. I am making sure. Let's see. Okay. Again, I'm trying to like get my words together because there's a lot to say. Um. Okay. Hi. um. Okay. First of all, Benny, thank you for being my longtime friend for so long. Thank you. I still have the art that like I first got commissioned for you, and like seriously, yeah. Like I'm honestly, like those feelings still haven't changed at all, and well, it's like I learn a lot, and I learn a lot when I see you and Chuya and even Luca. Like, well, speaking of Luca, I'm gonna get to Luca later. It's like I don't know. I think I basically learned a lot of staples of VTubing because of you. And honestly, I wouldn't even know like half of what I know if I didn't like watch you like see how you do it and learn like how to figure a lot of this stuff out. Um yeah, like learning like the OBS stuff, learning the how to set your audio and setting up games, learning how OBS works. Like when I first started, all I had was like a still image with a Chromebook and a mobile phone. I literally had no idea what I was doing. And like I had to learn like through all of my friends to figure out how to do the VTubing thing. And I don't even know what I'm doing. And that's the crazy part. Like just like watching like y'all do yours, like how you do stuff. Like at least I was able to kind of I don't know, put one puzzle piece to the other and sort of sort those things out. And honestly, yeah, I wouldn't even gone as far as I have if it weren't for, weren't for you and everyone else. uh but yeah, so much has happened like in these past 2 years. Like, and we grew so much. Like we came so far, and we grew a lot. I think like we first started, it was like what, 100, 200, 300 followers, and now here we are at like pushing 2K, are already. Okay, I'm not comparing numbers. Sorry. I'm just talking about like how we started versus how we're at right now. Like, I'm not even talking about like numbers. I'm talking about like events we put together, special charity events we did, and community nights that we did, and like a lot of the art we commissioned, like from mutual artists that we share. Like, seriously, like it's very cool that like we managed to like, grow a lot and do a lot, you know having like similar ground. Okay, my words are failing right now. my I'm sorry, my thoughts are failing me right now. Like, I think my brain is starting to burn out. But yeah, like I said, like I'll be able to write down a more heartfelt note after I'm done with this, because I knew this was gonna happen. But I just want to say thank you so much for being such a great friend to me, and thank you for being such a huge light in my community, and thank you for being a pillar for what I know in VTubing when I first started, and thank you for teaching me things that I wouldn't know myself. That goes for everybody, honestly, because all of you teach me things that I wouldn't know myself. Like, a lot of you teach me how to clip. You guys teach me how to organize audio. You guys teach me how to organize sheets, how to organize, I don't know, collabs. Yeah, but you help keep this bird brain on track on what I should know. And oh gosh. But yeah. Again, I'm gonna have a note for you later. But again, I just want to say thank you for being a great friend. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, and yeah, keep being the silly Neko goober student, funny cat you are. I can't come up with titles. Yeah, and that literally goes for everybody. All of you keep being the great funny goobers you are, like me. Okay, and yeah, Ruby. Yeah, I'm also Ruby. Again, like I don't know what else, much else to say. I met Ruby through Atlas, and Ruby has also been one of my backbones in learning technical stuff and audio stuff. Ruby's such a delight, and I admire her. And yeah, Ruby Flame is fantastic. I really like Ruby. Uh, yeah, honestly, I don't know much else to say right now, because again, my brain is fried. But yeah, again, sorry, Ruby. I'll have a more detailed note for you later. Uh, Also Janjo. Janjo is also like one of my OGs, and also yeah, I'm of course like we've been busy like with our schedules a lot, and a lot of us a lot of things has kind of caught us tied with our own stuff. But I appreciate you um always like supporting me when you can, and I appreciate you know your lurks when you're able to, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Like you've been killing it, you know, constantly, and yeah, you have your stuff. Um, and they have a lot of stuff going on, and I really hope that you accomplish your dreams, and you succeed as a VTuber, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Keep being cool, and yeah, thank you. No, I just realized I forgot to mention Crimo. I need that Crimo. And yeah, there's like other streamers I need to mention also. Yeah, before I mention, yeah, like yeah, let me talk about Crimo. Crimo is also one of my OGs. If you guys don't know who Crimo is wait, wait, Otter Man. Yeah, Crimo is also will never stop being Otter Man. But yeah, big major props for Crimo for being a chill, cool VTuber, and I hope Crimo also reaches his goals and accomplishes his dreams. But yeah, very cool, Crimo man. Crimo is the big booty otter. Okay, so Crimo got that cake. Okay, so Crimo is big cake VTuber. So instead of being Otterman, Crimo is big cake tuber. So yeah, tell him big cake tuber. Who else am I missing? I'm missing a lot of people. Because again, I set this up at the last minute, and I'm missing a lot of people. Again, I'm really sorry, guys. I will make a letter for everybody later. He's a whole baker. Is he the VTuber with the big booty? Yes, exactly. Yes. Ace says he's the whole bakery. So he's the bakery VTuber. So that's Crimo's legacy, being the bakery tuber. The baker tuber, if you will. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, my brain is fried. Oh yeah. But yeah, expect the letter, expect the note. Don't worry, not a doc. It's just a thank you note, and you will see it soon, very soon. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna set up Peak, and we are gonna see a special concert. That was gonna be very fun. All right, let me click all this. Music. Wait, I have music playing. And also the reason why I want to play Peak right now, because today's the last day of the BBno Money concert, and I want to make sure I catch it before it goes away. So, sorry! Okay. I'm gonna connect. It's Peak. And the audio. There we go. All right, turn off the Spotify and turn on the game. Yeah, BB knows, yeah. All right, let me turn the Spotify off. No more ads. Okay, I can turn this off. Oh, okay. All right, Paka, I'm about to start playing a Peak. Would anybody like to join? Would anybody like to join for the BBno Money concert? Yeah, this is open. So yeah, if anybody wants to join in, yeah, let me know now. I want to make sure everybody's set so we can get ready for the concert. Yeah, this is basically our first virtual concert. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need the host. We are gonna see the BBnos.
BB knows everything.
BBnos. In.
No.
Well, I'm gonna drag you in anyway. You don't have a choice.
Beb, press 7. Press 7 10 times.
Oh yeah. He's saying. Oh my gosh. I need to change. Okay, first of all, I need to change my outlook. Get rid of like. Yeah, let me change my look.
Yeah, but Beb, press 7
Yeah.
5 times before you change the look.
Okay. So 7777777.
Yes, and then you look inside of your in your passport, and then you look at your headgear.
Is that what I think it? Okay, should I wear shorts or a skirt? Or does it matter? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna wear the pink bit.
Oh well, you also have the flower outfit on the at the end though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's take that. Should I wear goggles? Yeah, I am going to a BBno Money concert, so I guess the sunglasses would fit. Eyes look good to me. Should I change my mouth? Yeah, mouth seems fine. Is that all we get? Okay, I'll take that. Yay! I'm Iron Mouse! We're gonna see BBno Money! Okay, yeah, first things first, let me make sure the audio is okay. Okay, it's pretty up there. I do not want to miss a single note. Okay, it should be good. Yep, microphone is set. Yep, window is set. Yeah, I've never had issues with graphics here. I don't think I have to worry about that. All right. Okay, who wants to join? Or am I gonna do this solo? Because we're gonna see BBno Money, like, firsthand. Let's see. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Next being silly. All right. Yeah, I'm just here for the BBno Money. I'm ready for the chaos to unfold. Default difficulty is fine.
Let's see, changing category maybe. Maybe. Category change.
Baby. I am so hyped. Alright, let's see what I got. Water! Oh, thank you. Got a lot of stuff I gotta carry. Okay, so...
You don't need to carry, to be honest.
Hmm?
You don't need to carry anything.
Yeah, we're just basically here to see the concert.
Yeah, behind you is the statue.
Oh. Okay, I see the statue right there.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay, so wait, hold the water and I have to drop this. Oh. Okay, pick this up and backpack. Yep. Then this and okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna do it. Oh, there he is. I can barely make him out here, but okay. So, wait, what do I do here? Like, I have to get the horn.
Yes.
Like, get his horn?
Get the horn, yeah, the bugle.
So I have to climb him to get the horn. Okay, pick up the.
No. Hmm.
Okay, and then play it.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh! Wow! What?
BBno money, got money, I'm a paradise. 3 scoop creatine, steam room, equinox. 3 bad folks giving me triceratops. 3 short kings in the squad like Eric. I'ma take your chick like a thief in the night. You off, I'm on, it's the circle of life. I'm top my shit, yeah, I'm crossing the line. Yeah, I'm BBno, one of a kind. Mr. Zero, bro, made a typo. My girl got a girl, she a nympho. Ain't too good, I think I need lipo. Prop 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm a psycho. Commas in $1 million bucks. That's 2. More than I'm giving in bucks. That's 2. Shotties with a big old bucks. That's 2. 4G auto sets on a truck. 1 to the kidney, 2 to the dome. That's left, right, go. Got a rollie for the brunch and a panic for the show. That's left, right, go. Got a big new body and a whip it like a pro. That's left, right, go. Got a great main chick and a real bad hoe. That's left, right, go. Outside sunny with a shine, it's sunny with a sweet new honey like ooh la la. Don't walk, I'm shunning, doing pingers at bunnies. Yo man, I'm sunning cause I'm really that guy. Only on fast, love cheese, went keto. Pat my fur like a pussycat pico. Funko, pop that, put it like Clico. Dust on the table, I ain't talking no Cheeto. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Yeah, I pay millions on my tags. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Bet on me, that's a one-step plan. Doing that dance. Shaking that jetty, yeah, shaking that jam. Taking advance. So much cash, it'll put you in a trance. That's left, right, go. That's left, right, go. That's left, right, go. That's left, right, go. blow your mind. 8 wheels in the front, they some big toys. 2025 is the year of the it boy. Got a little money, yeah, got a little Bitcoin. She making me real coy. Never stoop too low, I don't sit bunking. Quite nice, stop playing, talking on my phone. On the first date, say trauma dumping, blah blah blah, like something. 1 pump, 2 pump, 3 pump, way she working it. She left me comatose. 3 plus 6 is 9. This baby ain't talking about tic-tac-toe. She a little freak, I guess I'm an animal. Yeah. 2-stepping like Cotton Eye Joe.
Baby, no money.
This for me. This for me. This for me. Please. This for me.
Yeah, wait for energy.
For me. Please. Still on that one. Hey, honey, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever. Yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800 hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, real deadly, do little damage. Got like 20 children that can. If unsexy, snap like sandwich. Hit a double threesome, ride a tandem. Got good DNA, shawty thick, got TNA. I'm making moves, no POA. Ain't busting quick, no ETA. It's either she or maybe her. I cannot pick. I got that roly-poly-oly. It go tick. I'm at the Nino playing blackjack, always hit. If baby's broke, he's only doing it for the bit. This for me. This for me. This for me. Please. This for me. This for me. Please. Still on that one. Hey, honey, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever. Yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800 hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
Money rain. Da. Wait, what is this? What is happening? Who is it?
She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. Ball swinging low, net playing ping pong. No board, I'm a King Kong. I don't white floss, ain't putting no ring on. She said, my life. Got Jesus on my pieces. Call me Reese's, I got pieces. I'm trying to eradicate the negative stigma around antidepressants. I got reasons. Money in a mattress, Cartier glasses. Hungry for an actress, pouring like Katniss. Save me no money, get your new hall passes. Bro, so chapped, and I make them look. It's sticky like barbecue sauce. T shiny at it, calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen, to protect them dolls. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. Now I'm flexing up on my ex. I can tell that real praise when she see me up with my upgrade. I'm on Ariana, thank you next. Every time I get up, get my brother, make some cheddar, try to better my life. Party tardy for a party out in Abu Dhabi, that's a regular night. It's sticky like barbecue sauce. T shiny at it, calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen, to protect them dolls. She up on mine. We crunk off.
Lily.
She said, girl, I'm so you. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you.
Oh my gosh. Don't tell me that's it. Ow. That was insane. I hope you guys like that. Ow. I need to stop doing that. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, I'm sorry guys. I need to step out. I have a car emergency and yeah, I need to take care of this. So I'm gonna go and be right back, and I promise I will be back, okay? So yeah, I'm really sorry about this. I'll be back soon, I promise. So give me a second. All right. Okay, well. Okay, I didn't realize I was gone. Hey everybody, I'm back. It felt like an hour. Alright, hey. Oh my goodness! Hey, oh my gosh! Hey Baka, hey Baka, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. And hello, Raz Hamar, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Max, hello Max! Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm back. So I had to get 2 tires instead of 1. And one of them was $40. Hello Diva, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. It's a big day today. Okay. I'm just... Wow, I'm exhausted. So yeah, I had to get 2 tires. So one of the... Okay, but anyway, Raiders, welcome in. Hello, for everyone who's new here, hello. My name is Anis. I'm a Maladuck VTuber, a casual gamer, and variety streamer. So yeah, today I just finished doing a Duckling tier list. So I just finished wanted to, send compliments and gratitude towards my community for supporting me and, getting me through this journey and just being overall great friends. And yeah, okay, but yeah, I'll come back to that. And also, we just watched BBno Money's concert over in Peak, and that was also a lot of fun. And also, I'm really grateful for all the gifted subs and the bits today. So I will be adding the timer. I'm gonna reset the timer right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm sorry. This is really content. I'm sorry, I'm really drained right now. Yeah, okay. So if you go in the game Peak, you'll see a statue that has like a trumpet. The statue is holding a trumpet. When you climb on the statue, you grab onto the trumpet, you blow the trumpet, and then BBno Money appears, and you get a 3-song concert. So yeah, today's the last day to see that. So if you go to Peak, you will get to see the BBno Money concert. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna clip that, and I'm gonna I'll try to share it on my YouTube. But yeah, that was a really fun time. Hey Baz. Okay. I'm really sorry. My energy is kind of shot right now. It usually does when my brother starts screaming and just losing his mind. Like literally just with anything. So I thought it'd just be like the tires and that'd be it. Like, okay, yeah. My game plan was to get a new set of tires for next week. But apparently one of the tires was so scuffed it was almost wore down to the bone. So I had no choice but to, step away from stream for a little bit. I had to get a new tire. Thankfully, they had a tire I could get for $40. Unfortunately, I found out another tire was also very bad, and I had to go to a different part of town to get a second tire that was $50. So that was already $90 I had to replace on tires. But at least there's something temporarily until I can get some brand new tires. And okay, the reason why my energy is shot, not because of the tire situation, but because my brother is getting more and more angry and abusive, and it's really hard to be positive when when I'm against someone who is like not only twice my size, but like someone I can't even talk to, and like I'm just tired. I'm tired of just constantly being screamed at. Just screamed at. Like, I know it's not just about the tires. You know, he's angry because both of us never had a good relationship with our father. And when he passed away 10 months ago, his attitude just kept getting worse. It just got so much worse after that. It got to the point where he's already screaming at mom and trying to tell her, you know, what to do and what she can and can't do, even though it's her house. And he act like he owns the house, like he doesn't. I know I don't bring up personal business in the stream, and I wish this wasn't happening, you know, on my stream day. I really want to move out. I wish I could right now. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to get my energy back up. You know, I'm trying to, you know, breathe a bit. So I appreciate you guys for at least, you know, hearing what I'm going through and just trying to keep the positive energy up. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. This only happens like right after the screaming was done. I have to constantly wear earbuds, you know, when he gets like this. Like, he's very hypersensitive. Like, he's very sensitive because, you know, he never had a good relationship with his father. He has to take it out on everybody else. Like, somehow it's my mom's fault. Somehow it's my fault. It's my fault. He can't get his life together. And he's mad that, like, even me streaming, even doing this, like, for some reason, he has a problem with it. He doesn't like that I'm actually doing something for myself. And, like, just now, he almost banged the door off. He already made a giant hole on the wall in the kitchen. He has to pay for that. But he doesn't have a job. So I'm trying to help my mom out because he spent up my mom's entire inheritance money she got from my grandma. I can't pay her that entire amount. So all I can honestly do is this donathon. That's why I've been pushing this merch shop. This is why I've been, you know, pushing this really big donathon, which I wouldn't have done if it wasn't for this circumstance. This is why I'm doing the donathon. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna do a donathon. During my birthday, I didn't have any subathon or donathon. I just wanted to play games with my community. You guys were there. You already know. I wasn't actually gonna do a donathon this year, but after what happened with my mom, I told her I was gonna help her somehow. And oh god, I told my head boss. I didn't just tell my internal manager. I reached out to the head of the company, and I begged him if he could help me. I wanted to help my mom. It was already hard to lose Dad. And I was grieving nonstop every day I'm at work. For 10 long months. It's only been 10 months. It's not even a year yet. And but I kept my head up. I kept focused on what I needed to do. And you know, I heard mom's situation, and I told her I was gonna help her. So that's why this donathon exists. That's why I'm doing this. And that's also why I'm pushing like this merch. I'm pushing this Christmas merch. Even just for a little bit, like a little bit helps. It's not even expensive. Like the mug is $11. The die cut sticker is $8. I'm hoping like maybe someone out there would see this and maybe they'd be interested in something, you know, small like this, and maybe, you know, hey, they can help me out just a little bit. The fourth wall is really good, like, you know, I can get like a good portion from it. I wasn't honestly gonna include subs to the timer, but honestly I am very grateful for the subs because those actually they give back to the community, and these guys deserve that. You guys deserve all of that and more. Yeah, okay. Right now I'm trying to calm down. I'm trying to relax. I don't deserve to be screamed like this. Like, I'm actually doing something. But yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Thank you, Baz. But seriously, you guys have no idea how much, like your support means to me. And I'm really sorry you had to, you know, hear me like this. I'm just tired. Okay, yeah, let me put this away. That's not the point. I'm not begging. I'm not trying to e-beg for the sake of e-begging. I'm only, you know, I'm doing this because I want to help Mom out. Okay, alright, I got the videos pulled up, so we can start reacting to videos. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Peak. I'm not in the mental capacity to play Peak right now. Okay. Thank you, Baz. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wish I was in a better mental state, so I could show more gratitude. Okay, right now, let me add to the timer. Yeah. I'm gonna do my best. Okay, reset. Okay. So honestly, I'll add 50 hours. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, Baz just added 5 gifted subs, so I will add 5 more hours. Okay. Okay, it should. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. It's up. It's added up. Okay, add snoozed automatically. Oh. Okay. Oh, did one of the mods snooze the ads? It says it was snoozed. Oh, I didn't click the snooze. I don't know how it got snoozed. Okay, but yeah, all right, okay, we're getting better. I didn't click. Yeah, okay, yeah, no worries. Okay, okay, at least with the ads, I can I can get my breath back. And all right, I can get back on schedule. Yeah, we're gonna watch a couple of okay, yeah, we're gonna rewatch the vids that we watched last week. Because as you guys have probably already know, since I did mention on Discord and Twitter that I had a DMCA strike from someone I thought was a good person. They sent me a DMCA strike because I basically used their likeness when criticizing them. And yeah, I mean, I did anticipate that. And yeah, I had to take a copyright course from Twitch to get my strike removed. And thankfully, the strike is removed. And it didn't take them long. They took it out at 1:30 in the morning after I finished the course. So I'm very happy the strike is over. So now I can continue doing what I'm doing. I'm just happy that drama is over so I can finally move on. Alright, okay. Okay, we can go. Alright, we're going back on schedule. Again, thank you, Baz, for the gifted subs. Thank you, Gloomy, for the gifted subs. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh my gosh, what's No, thank you, Byakuro, for gifting 5 gifted subs. Put in all the level 1 emotes. Nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you guys should also get the emotes as well. I guess my internet's still kind of laggy, but the emote should be there. Okay, all right. Getting back on track. Okay, so I need to connect. Here we go. I connect to. I need to connect to over Opera. And then connect the audio. You guys should be able to hear. Okay. All right, I got a couple of videos. I'm pretty sure there is some others I'm probably missing, but we'll get there when we get there. All right, and I can start the timer again. But yeah, thank you guys for upping the timer. All right. Here you go. Here's the first video we reacted to. It is called How First Class Meals Are Made, Asia's Mega Kitchen. It's from Best Ever Food Review Show. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching this again. Make sure there's no second audio playing. All right, so yeah, now we can get to it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
This omelet making station can make 860 omelets per hour. I found it here at an in-flight catering facility capable of making 100,000 airline meals per day. Now that's cool.
Preparing great in-flight meals is a bit of a science and a bit of an art.
The way we taste is different on ground level versus in the air at 30,000 feet.
That is completely correct.
What is the difference?
And today, you're going to get a peek behind the curtain to see how it all works. From concept to creation, from the factory floor to fine dining at 30,000 feet.
There's not a chef on board. You're not going to have a lot of cooking instruments or tools. Considering these limitations, are there certain types of food that you will just never see on an airplane?
I'm on a mission to see how Cathay Pacific creates delicious in-flight food with meticulous attention to detail on a massive scale.
For one pot, we can cook 300 kilos.
That's 660 pounds.
But before we head to that giant kitchen, we're going to make a quick stop here.
Song Heen is a Michelin star restaurant in Eaton Hong Kong Hotel. We We have retained 9 consecutive years of Michelin star, and we serve authentic classic Cantonese cuisine.
Yat Tung Hin is one of 3 Michelin star rated restaurants teaming up with Cathay Pacific to craft their in-flight dishes. Today, we'll see what it really takes to cook at a Michelin star level, then go behind the scenes into the in-flight catering factory most people never see. Watch how Cathay Pacific develops its Michelin-inspired meals, and finally, I'll taste it all myself on a Cathay Pacific business class flight. Welcoming me to Yat Tung Hin is celebrity chef Tam.
The chef has been here since the opening of the restaurant. He's been here with the restaurant for over 30 years now.
To demonstrate Yat Tung Hin's Michelin quality, Chef Tam treats me to one of his signature dishes, tiger prawns done 2 ways. First, sauteed prawns. He heats the wok and blanches the prawns.
Part of the mission of Cathay Pacific is to represent food from Hong Kong. To me, that means Cantonese cuisine. For you, what sets Cantonese cuisine apart from any other type of cuisine?
After blanching, the prawns are drained. The wok gets a good splash of oil, and the prawns return for a fast, sizzling fry.
The main essence of Cantonese cuisine is really good quality ingredients. You have to start with solid ingredients and build the dish off of that. You can't really disguise it with just the technique.
The fried prawns part ways with the oil, then come together with seasonings and cornstarch for a quick saute.
It's time to eat. I am very excited. I'm gonna start with a saute and work my way up to the one with that delicious glaze. These guys are absolutely massive. That's so delicious. Some people say shrimp is a poor man's lobster, but for me, a good shrimp beats lobster anytime. First of all, you can eat 10 to 20 of them, and it's still gonna cost you less than 1 lobster. Second of all, this is very springy, it's bouncy, the texture of the shrimp is coming through. It's not
All the
overcooked,
shrimp
and it's
lovers, I
absolutely
know you love
smothered in that
this.
delicious sauce. That is good. Right here we have the deep fried shrimp covered in a glaze.
I instantly thought of sesame chicken.
Prawn preparation
Oh, no,
2.
orange
deep
chicken,
fried
orange
tiger
chicken.
prawns. Each prawn is coated in egg yolk and flour, then dropped into a wok of hot oil. Once perfectly crisp, Chef Tam removes them and whips up a glossy sweet and sour sauce to glaze these meaty morsels.
What's interesting talking to the chef is, before even talking about cooking techniques, he was talking about the ingredients themselves. So when preparing food to this restaurant's high standard, half the job is already done when the food comes in the door before it's even been cooked. For example, if you had some shrimp that looked like they've been up till 3 a.m., we don't want those shrimp. These shrimp look like they went to Sunday school. 10 out of 10 delicious. The texture of the fried shrimp is completely different. It's a little bit more dense, and it's developed a bit of a crust or crunchiness on the outside. Meanwhile, that sauce, that glaze is sweet and tangy. Sometimes people say money can't buy happiness, but actually, money can buy these shrimp, and these shrimp right now, they're making me very happy.
Later, you'll see how this Michelin-level quality inspires Michelin-style meals in the sky. But next, we're going deep inside a giant in-flight catering factory to find out how thousands of airline meals are made every single day.
Welcome to Cathay Dining. This is a huge facility. Right now we are in the central hot kitchen, and this place is awesome. Right here we have these giant steaming cauldrons. These are made for boiling Shanghai cabbage. That's what's happening right now behind me. As I look around the hot kitchen, there is steam everywhere. There's the fragrances of delicious food. I wish I could reach out and eat it now, but they explicitly said not to do that.
Located right beside Hong Kong International Airport, Cathay Dining is a branch of Cathay Group, responsible for all Cathay Pacific in-flight dishes, including those created in collaboration with Yat Tung Hin.
Yeah.
I'll soon get to taste that dish for myself.
This is gonna be
Oh, muted. That should be muted. Yeah, no, I'm not muted. Yeah, I'm just quiet. Yeah, no, I'm not muted. I'm just quiet. I was... Yeah, no, I'm all right. Yeah, I finished explaining what happened after getting 2 new tires while I was out, and yeah, and that's why I'm pretty quiet, because I'm kind of drained after what happened. But yeah, no, it's good, especially when it comes to food. I am hyper focused. Like, I get lost in food videos for hours on end. Yeah, hi Chuya, hi Mexo. Oh, bye everybody. Say happy birthday, Chuya Wolf. Hi, happy birthday, Mex Toad. Everybody say happy birthday. There you go.
Be a first for me. This is sky food eaten on land. How is that going to work?
Yes.
We're going to find out.
While Cathay Pacific
Thank
is
you.
the kitchen's primary client, Cathay Dining also serves more than 20 other airlines, preparing meals for over 200 flights each day.
We can make Western food, Chinese food, Japanese food,
Happy
and
birthday!
many different kind of food. Right now, we are prepared like 80,000 per day, but maximum we can produce more than 100,000 per day.
Jeffrey Chan is a sous chef for Cathay Dining. He's one of the 2,000 staff here. This place runs like any restaurant kitchen, with different stations handling different parts of the meal. The difference? Everything here is supersized.
We are doing the congee right now. For one pot, we can cook 300 kilo.
That's 660 pounds.
Yes, exactly.
This tilting and braising machine does far more than cook congee. Depending on the day's menu, you might see it simmering soups, whipping up sauces, or braising meats.
What is the biggest challenge of cooking food at this type of scale?
We have to follow the menu so we can order the correct ingredient and the correct amount of food. So we can make sure we don't have much wastage. And the most important, we have to
what kind of
taste
dessert
every
is
dish we
that?
cook to make sure the taste is correct.
When you
Actually
say you
looks
taste
really
every dish, it doesn't
good.
mean every small meal.
Yes.
But it means, like right here, you have over 600 pounds of congee. Someone's going to taste that to make sure it tastes right.
Yes.
Okay,
I
because
don't know,
otherwise
kinda-
you would get really full.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of pudding that
Everything
is. That
served
looks
on
really
board Cathay
nice.
Pacific is cooked no more than 1 day before takeoff. To retain the food texture, most ingredients are left slightly underdone, so they'll be perfectly cooked upon reheating in the air.
I have seen an omelet bar at a hotel, but I've never seen something like this before. This is insane. There's a big automated circular table here that has, how many skillets are here?
We have 18 here. This machine is almost automatic. They can pull out the oil and we can set the gram.
Okay, like, guys, be real with me. Would you have this in your kitchen if you're a big omelet enthusiast? Like, come on, be real with me. Be real with me. Would you like this in your home?
Of the egg.
Let's talk about how this works. So each of these skillets is on kind of a hot plate. Then right here, there's literally an egg faucet. It can tell when the pan is there, and then it drops down the exact right portion of egg. Right now, they're making the cheese omelet. She puts in a fistful of cheese. The second lady over here gives it a bit of a flip. She throws it in the dish, and
Yeah.
boom, it's ready
Think
to
of it,
eat. And I'm
hydrate.
told that every hour, you can make 860 omelets.
Yes.
Why not 1,000? I feel like we could strive for more.
We can speed up. Maybe we can hit the 1,000.
I like this attitude. Very good.
Once each dish is finished, it's portioned into containers and packed neatly into galley carts. Each cart is tagged with its flight number, cabin class, and meal type. The carts are then rolled into a blast chiller. The sudden chill stops any residual heat from overcooking the food. From there, the food makes its way onto the plane, where the chilled meals are reborn in an in-flight oven and land on your tray hot and steaming. I'll soon have one of those Michelin-inspired meals on a Cathay Pacific business class flight.
I can only
But
imagine
first,
how
I
much
wanna
business
see how
class
Cathay
is.
Pacific is developing Michelin-inspired meals, not just for business class, but for everyone on board.
Oh, hey, what's up? Mr. Ham? Hi, how are you? Yeah, what's up? Airplane food, got way better nowadays. Oh, it did? I hated it as a child. Oh, I can imagine. Could you say hamburger? Hamburger? Yeah, hamburger. I don't know if you mean like hamburger, but like, I guess you intend to say hamburger. Is that saying it right? Hamburger. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Man, welcome in. Yeah, please make yourself comfortable. We're watching food review videos. You're the 417th streamer to say hamburger. You're so cute. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait, you're an actual hamburger. Oh, that's so cute. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. But yeah, right now we're watching how first class meals are made. So yeah, just, if you like to, join in with us, yeah, please, have a seat, relax, and enjoy.
This here is their economy meal, inspired by Yatung Hin, where we had those prawns earlier.
I don't know if you noticed, but I'm
not on an airplane. This is sky food eaten on land. I even have my silverware in a bag, just like being on a flight. And soon we will also simulate turbulence. This meal has been set up exactly as if I was on a Cathay Pacific flight sitting in economy class. You would get your beverage, a side, some fruit, ice cream, and the main course, which will soon be unveiled.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be truthful with you. I actually tried some strawberry Haagen-Dazs last night. It was actually nice. I can see why people do like Haagen-Dazs. Like, I've never really had it. I think I had chocolate, but I didn't think I tried the strawberry kind. I actually like the strawberry. So that was definitely worth it. I love Haagen-Dazs.
Looks to be a sort of tuna salad. I see some potatoes, tomatoes, a quarter of an egg, and what looks to be tuna. This is some delicious cold tuna, just barely seared on the outside, then chilled and served with these other vegetables. It's very yummy. Right here, we have fresh fruit. What's fun about this fruit right here is we actually got to see them chop it before our very own eyes. In that fruit cutting room, they're literally chopping over a ton of fruit each day. And I don't mean ton as in a lot. I mean a ton as in like 2,000 pounds. Right here, we have a little bit of dragon fruit. At this point in the meal, I'm usually trying to order my second Jack Daniels. And now I will unveil what is inside our lunchbox. Today I'm having braised chicken and egg tofu with soybean paste, choy sum, and steamed jasmine rice. Made in partnership with Duckling Tierlist, this dish is now produced by the thousands. But here in the R&D kitchen, I'll get a closer look at how it all comes together. It starts with the carrot and choy sum, a quick blanch, then a fast stir fry. Bringing a Michelin quality dish to the sky, it's far more complex than copying a recipe.
Basically, it's impossible to exact copy of the Michelin star food in the plane because of our limitations.
While the wok fires up, Chef William gives me deeper insight. So what is the actual process?
It starts with a nice dinner. The chefs will present their food to us. We taste together and then we try to recreate the dishes as close as possible to the restaurant's standards, but with our limitations.
While the veggies take a rest, the wok keeps busy, bubbling with oil and waiting for the chicken to hit the heat.
The biggest limitation is definitely the volume. Certain ingredients which are very seasonal.
Me joining your Discord server? Oh, okay.
You can't actually interpret this into house portions on a daily basis.
The sizzling oil and chicken move from the wok to the sieve. The wok welcomes shallots, garlic, bean paste, and spring onions.
Yeah, a lot of members
gives
joining.
Them a good stir before tossing the chicken back in.
Another very important point is we take the simplicity of reheating into the consideration when we create the food, because the food in the airline
is amazing. We got over 150 members.
That's the one thing.
Sure.
Thank you guys.
No good. Next, chicken broth, mushrooms, and egg tofu join in. People always say that the way we taste is different on ground level versus in the air at 30,000 feet.
It's completely correct. Basically, the sweetness and saltiness drop by 30% in the air. That's what affects all the food.
Our chef rounds out the flavors with oyster sauce, sugar, salt, and dark soy sauce. Because we can't taste as well at altitude, people might assume that airlines put in extra salt into the food. Is that true?
The way we design food is very important. That every single ingredient has to be fully seasoned. But we don't over-season, because you don't know if you over-season by 10%, by 20%, and that's also very subjective. So if you have certain elements which is under-seasoned and over-seasoned, it will not work. In the air, the difference, it's even worse, it's even bigger. Now comes the plating, or in this case, the boxing. A bed of jasmine rice goes in first, followed by a neat layer of veggies and a generous scoop of chicken. Every element is weighed to perfection.
Hey, Gloomy. Hello. No, I'm not muted. Hello. Hey, Gloomy, how was your stream? What were you guys doing? I have to go back, get some more Berbers so I can continue my lore. I'll be back, maybe be back. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ham. Oh, playing Satisfaction. Oh, nice. Did you have fun? I hope you had a lot of fun. Okay, but yeah, hello Raiders, welcome in. For those who are new here, hello, my name is Anis. I'm a Maladug VTuber, casual gamer, and variety streamer. Today we're having a chill vid reaction stream. So right now we are watching best food reviews. This one is talking about how they make first class meals. First class airplane meals. And this is like very, very nice. So like, if you really love food videos, definitely please sit back, relax, and enjoy the culinaries with us. Also, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please, please, please take care of yourself. But yeah, other than that, thanks for stopping by. What's this? It's Peak, Panda. It's Peak. We are watching Peakness, and it is delicious. Yeah, please sit back, relax, and enjoy. I tried thinking back the YouTube video. I need sleep. Oh yeah, please definitely get some sleep, okay? Peak. Oh yeah. Also speaking of Peak, yeah, I got into the Peak game to see the BBno Money concert. So I'm actually gonna edit that and I will post it on my YouTube. So definitely look forward to that. Yeah, today's the last day for BBno Money update on Peak. So if you want to check it out for yourself, you have to check it out today, because it will go away after today. But yeah, it was really nice. I loved it. That was so much fun. Yeah, they sang 3 songs. It was just a blast. You have to see it for yourself. But yeah, I'm gonna edit that and I'm gonna post it on my YouTube later. So yeah, in the meantime, gonna watch. Basically, I'm rewatching these videos because my last VOD got struck down. So yeah. We're rewatching Peakness. Yeah, here we go.
Each meal balanced and consistent. While Duckling Tierlist handles the economy and premium economy menus, business and first class menus are shaped by Louise and Duddles. I'll soon get that business class taste on an actual flight. But for now, let's dig into this chicken.
This is gorgeous. Usually the best you can hope for economy is some kind of a carb, and then it's just small.
Yeah, if you're hungry, please definitely go get something to eat, because we're watching a whole lineup of food videos. So yeah, sorry. Actually, should we make a podcast? Should we make a warning to let people know, hey, we're watching a whole line of food videos. So like, yeah, you're gonna be hungry. Please go get a meal, get some snacks, get a drink, because it's gonna be quite a couple hours. Let's see.
Bothered with stuff. Here, we have clear partitions between the different ingredients. We have carrots, but then we have this right here. It's called choy sum. Fresh, delicious. Meanwhile, right here we have some mushroom, some egg tofu. Let's give it a shot. That's legitimately delicious. I can't believe that. Super savory, a nice deep flavor. Usually I'm not the biggest tofu fan, but this tofu tastes like it's soaked up all those flavors like a sponge, and then when you take a bite, boom, which is something I could not say on an airplane. When I was in the kitchen, I learned that when you're at altitude, your sense of taste is reduced by about 30%. So eating this on the ground, I was worried it was gonna be over salted, but actually, it tastes great. Finally, we have the apex of this dish right here, the braised chicken. That's really good. If I had to guess, I believe this is the chicken thigh, which is the best part of the chicken. The chicken breast gets a lot of fanfare. Yes, it's low in fat and high in protein, but if you want real flavor, it's all about those thighs.
We've seen how Michelin chefs shape Cathay Pacific's food, but now it's time for the real test, trying their business class meal at 30,000 feet.
All right, folks, we have made it to the Hong Kong airport, and I'm headed to my flight to a destination that will soon be revealed by the end of this video. But first, before the flight, we're gonna head to the Cathay Pacific Lounge to see what lies in store. You see, as a foodie going to Hong Kong...
Okay, I have to pin the message on OBS. There you go. Make sure everybody's good. Aight.
Hong Kong, you need to be in search of Cantonese food. And when I think of Cantonese food, I think of the 3 food groups. First, dim sum. Second, noodles. Third, roasted meats. So are we gonna actually find those at the lounge? Let's find out. Descending into deliciousness, I hope. Upon entering, they told me international food is on the right, Chinese food is on the left. Just like when I board the plane later, I went left. There it is, dim sum. So here we have a vegetable dim sum. Here we have shumai, and this is the beef ball. I think I'll take one of each. Let's start with what I think is gonna probably be the least satisfying. Vegetable dim sum. A little pro traveler tip, don't have too much chili oil before a long haul flight. This could be a mistake. Oh, that's yummy. I tempered my expectations because it was vegetable, but that's really nice. But now we have to find some balance with this right here, the beef ball. Soft, juicy, savory, succulent, and just the way I like my balls, a little bit tender. Right here we have shumai. Springy, a nice wrapper on the outside, dense pork, super delicious.
Next up on the hunt for Cantonese flavors in this lounge is my favorite kind of bar.
Anytime I go to Hong Kong, I have to get wonton noodles, and I love that even if you missed your chance to get wonton noodles in Hong Kong, you can still get it on your way out here. Delicious bouncy shrimp on the inside, a succulent soft wrapper on the outside, and somehow it has that wok hei flavor inside. It's smoky. Being in a lounge is the only way to justify eating this at 10:30 at night. Absolutely delicious. I love it. My favorite thing about this lounge is that
Yeah,
they
the
capture
phrasing.
the best of Cantonese food. There are very few lounges around the world where you can feel like you got a taste of that city or that country just by going to that lounge. But that's the case here.
Last but not least, I set out to find roasted meats, catching a glimpse of the international food options
I'll go
along
to
the
this
way.
place.
Right here we have shepherd's pie, and right here we have beef.
Maybe like if I can go to maybe a Honkai Star Rail convention or probably a Hoyoverse convention, you know, that might be a possible trip. I don't know. Let's see.
BBno. I can't say it. I don't know how to say it. Is that French?
But with time running out, it's time to head to my flight.
I just revealed where I'm going, but you'll only know if you can read Chinese. We are about to board, and we are turning left. It's been said that if you turn left when boarding an airplane, that's how you know you've made it in life. Something like that. Here we are, 17K. So here's the deal. Anytime I fly economy, I get on the airplane the last minute possible. But when I'm flying business like this, I want to get on as soon as possible so I can fully enjoy all the amenities available. Let's take a look at what we have here. A gigantic TV right in front of my face. Right here we have all of our menus. Right here we have a complimentary bottle of water along with some headphones. Right here, a hidden mirror. Hey. Looking good.
Accompanying the seat is an amenity kit featuring an eco-friendly toothbrush, cooling body gel, multi-purpose balm, pillow mist, and an adjustable eye mask with earplugs.
Beyond that, there's tons of hidden storage around here, right here, and then right here, look how sneaky this is. Boom, another compartment, perfect for your passport, phone, all the stuff you don't want spilling out of your pocket when you're sleeping on your lay flat bed during an overnight flight. Right here we have our blanket, and of course, some nice slippers. Right here you can adjust everything with your seat, from sitting up to laying down flat to even calling a flight attendant. Last but not least, a hook for your jacket. Listen, it's all about the details. Thank you so much. There's no better way to
Feels
be
so
welcomed than
fancy
with a
being
hot
in business
towel,
class.
especially in humid Hong Kong when you're traveling at midnight. Oh. Very nice. And perhaps the best part of this whole pod is that there's a door right here, so when we're flying, I'll actually have my own private area here in the airplane. Finally, nobody watching me and judging how fast I'm eating. Oh, hello.
Welcome drink at this moment.
Yes, what do you have?
We do have our signature Cafe Delight and orange juice, water, some welcome champagne as well.
Could I have champagne, and can I try the other one too, the Cafe Delight?
Yeah.
You say Cafe Delight?
Yes, this is our refreshing welcome drink, so you may feel very refreshed after having it. Just try it.
Thank you.
Cafe Delight is a blend of kiwi juice, coconut milk, and fresh mint.
Feeling fresh.
At last, we finally leave the ground, and I'm getting closer to that meal. 9 hours from now, we'll arrive in a country I'll reveal by the end of this video.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at altitude. Dinner service has begun, and take a look at this.
Here we have roasted halibut with scallion oil and butter sauce. This dish is created in partnership with Michelin star-rated restaurant Duckling. The halibut fillet is marinated with spring onion, ginger, salt, pepper, and a touch of oil. Then it's baked to perfection.
I haven't had halibut.
Meanwhile, jasmine rice is stir-fried with bok choy and pickled radish. Now the baked fish is out of the oven and the packing begins. Each portion gets a halibut fillet, a scoop of butter sauce, a bowl of fried
Butter
rice,
sauce?
and a small heap of stir-fried vegetables and pickled mustard greens. Every component is packed separately. You don't want your halibut sitting in the sauce for a day before eating. Once on board, the flight attendants reheat each part and assemble the dish on an elegant business class plate.
And we're back. Time to dig in. Over here, they're
it's
calling this
nighttime already.
Shanghainese vegetable rice. I've never heard the word Shanghainese before. I like it. Very good, and much better than just a plain, boring white rice. This tastes perfectly cooked. I kind of can't believe it's been reheated on a plane. You would never know.
Wow.
I'm gonna move some of these herbs back and reveal that delicious fatty skin. Everything today is built up to this moment. Let's give it a shot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I would
that's
eat
good.
that.
Tender, flaky, super delicious, rich
I
skin.
need
Oh my
it.
god, that sauce that's on there. It's a delicious blend of flavors. It's super
That's the
savory.
butter
it has
sauce.
Incredible flavor. It is fully seasoned. I love it. Here we have those carrots and French cut beans. Kind of crazy that the French were the first to figure out how to cut beans. After hanging out with Chef William, I've learned that this in-flight meal is so much more than a meal. First, you have to season for altitude. Second, you have to cook the food, cool it down, then reheat it on the airplane and make it feel like it was freshly cooked for the first time. Third, it's not enough just to be able to make a meal that tastes good. You have to be able to recreate that meal thousands and thousands of times over and over again. Fourth, dessert. What is dessert? So it turns out on this flight they have a number of dessert options, so I've decided to go with all of them. We have the classic fruit and also cheese with crackers. Right here we have a delicious Haagen-Dazs ice cream,
Macadamia
nut flavored. Right here we have a panna cotta, and then right here this is a jelly. This jelly is what I'm most curious about. Let's dig into it. That's pretty good actually. It tastes like tea. It's sweet, really nice.
Oh, a
They have
tea
just
flavored
dimmed light,
gelatin.
So I think I need to dim this light because I brought it with me on the airplane.
After I finished all the desserts, I took a 5-hour nap. Right now, I'm 1 hour away from my final destination, and that means it's time for breakfast.
On this flight, they have a bunch of different
That was
breakfast
a
options.
porridge.
But I've gone with the Chinese option. Here's why. It was just yesterday morning that we were on that factory
He-
floor
yeah.
watching over 600 pounds of
It
congee
looked like
being
he
made at one
scrubbed his
time.
lip
And
or
now
something.
we have this, the congee. They've spruced it up with mushroom, chicken, scallions, and ginger. On the side, stir-fried noodles and a little bit of fruit. Also, we have some water for rehydration and iced coffee for dehydration. Let's give it a shot.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It looks plain, that bite I just had, but it's full of delicious chicken fat flavor. Very rich, savory, and delicious. Right here we have a bite full of mushrooms, ginger, scallion. Now that is chicken congee for the soul. A bowl of congee that was mass produced, but still somehow tastes like it was made by my Chinese mother. It's that good. Let's talk about my final destination, because I want you to guess where I'm going, which may not be easy because Cathay Pacific flies to over 100 locations, but here are 3 clues. Number 1, it is a 9-hour flight from Hong Kong. Number 2, it is somewhere where I have filmed a series before, but I didn't film any restaurants. And number 3, it is in the Southern Hemisphere.
If your guess for my final stop was Melbourne, Australia, you nailed it. I've come here to take on this country's most iconic Australian food, which you'll soon see in a future video. But for now, I want to say a huge thank you to Cathay Pacific for giving me a peek behind the culinary curtain. And until next time, a peace.
Very nice. Oh, okay, wow, I was not expecting that. Okay, okay, so the next video is Australia, we need to talk about your food. This is also a really fun video. I think you guys will also like it as well. All right, so we're gonna get past to the next one. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Australia. In this video, I'll be harshly judging the foods Australians love most. I've already been to Australia. We shot a whole series here, but all the food we ate was caught
Oh,
or hunted.
goodness, what?
It looks good? Is this how it's supposed to look? But now I've come to Melbourne,
What
Australia's
even
most
was
populated
that?
city with over 5 million people. Here, we'll finally answer the question, what is Australia?
Has anybody else been in Australia? Or is anyone from Australia? I'm actually curious.
Food, and then I'll be judging it harshly. We are headed to our first location, and then I'll be judging.
Okay, that actually, I would actually eat this. I'm not sure, that's like roast beef or something, but that actually does look delicious.
Judging it harshly. We are headed to our first location now, which just so happens to be a gas station. In Australia, they call it a servo, short for service station. Now, why am I at a gas station?
Parker.
Why am I at a gas station? One of the iconic foods of Australia, a food that is Australian through and through, I'm told, can be found at places like this. I'm talking about the meat pie. 2 words that alone, not that funny, but you put it together and it's hilarious. Now, I believe the origins of the meat pie go back to the UK. When I was in London, we learned a lot about this pie full of meat. Thank you. When I was in London, I tried the top of the top when it comes to meat pies. A meat pie that costs well over $500. Here, it's gonna be a different standard. A gas station quality meat pie. Is it still delicious and is it Australian? Well, let's go inside and find out. All right, folks, so I'm headed right now into the Ready Express, and I'm hoping that I don't get kicked out. Let's see what happens. Right here is the food section. Here you'll find a lot of the usual suspects. Donuts, muffins, but we're not here for that.
Donuts, muffins.
Right here in
meat
the hot
pies.
food case, we have a couple of different meat pies. Up here, we have a brand called Coles, but I'm told, no, this is what we want. 4 and 20. I'm gonna get 2 for good luck. Also, everyone's looking at me like I'm insane. Who films themselves in a gas station?
I'm used to that.
In today's video, my hope is to understand more about what Australian food actually is. Because last time I was here, all we did was hunt and kill animals and eat those animals. And that was Australian. It happened in Australia. But when you talk about cuisine, food that you can find in fine dining restaurants or diners
I don't know how, I mean, I'm definitely not up to eat a stingray. I don't know how people can do it, but they're braver than me.
Even gas stations, I'm wondering what Australian food is. Right here, we have perhaps the most iconic brand of meat pie you'll find in Australia. On top, it says the Great Australian Taste. My friend Andrew, who is Australian, sent me a voice text talking passionately about this food.
Bro, you gotta do one of these 4 and 20 meat pies. Every Australian grows up eating this particular meat pie, and it's pure trash. Like every other meat pie is pretty good, but 4 and 20 is total dog shit, and it's like the most recognizable Australian pie.
He also wrote, prepare for instant diarrhea. So, thanks for the tip, Andrew. Now, here's the thing. It's not even in some kind of a tin dish. It's just pure pie. Let's give it a shot. It looks like dog food, but it tastes at least twice as good. And I've had dog food, so I would know. Some people say, oh, Sonny, you grew up white trash. How can you be a food critic? Well, I can at least compare stuff to dog food. Let's break this open and really see what it looks like on the inside. Oh, that's a beauty. My friend Andrew said prepare for diarrhea. What do you mean prepare? It's already in that shape. That said, it is beefy. You can pull it from the hot box, and it's the same consistent temperature all the way through that big meaty pie. So this is my first taste of Australian food right here. Is this a good omen of things to come? Let's find out.
That face.
Boom, we have come to our second location of the day. Behind me, a place called Hector's Deli. Here they're serving something called a toasty. What I believe they do is bake bread and then toast that bread. We're gonna go inside now to see how the toasty is made and hopefully get some answers to the question, what is Australian food? Can you define that? Hopefully get some answers to the question, what is
square donuts? They look so big. Like, feel about square donuts? Why they look bigger than like our regular circle donuts? Like, can you order a dozen of these? Would that be too much? That's a lot of dough.
Australian food? Can you define that?
Ooh, I think we're pretty lucky to be such a melting pot of cultures in Australia that we're lucky enough to just always take the best attributes of any kind of food culture.
Oh, 6 in a box? Yeah, that makes sense.
With our beautiful produce that we have here in Australia.
In doing research for coming to Australia, I learned that the toasty is one of the iconic foods. But what is a toasty?
It's a toasted sandwich. 2 pieces of bread, generally cheese to bind together some protein. The chefs here today are just putting together a mushroom melt. We've got a mushroom mix of cut up portobello mushrooms. Underneath we've got 2 types of cheese, and then we've got our in-house made hectic sauce.
I've never seen so much potential deliciousness laid out in this way, but today we're going to be focusing on the ham, cheese, and tomato. Let's get to that now. Boom, right on with Chef Joe right here. We're about to get started on this ham, cheese, and tomato toasty.
So we're going to begin by buttering our bread. I'm going to put that face down.
Oh, wow. All right.
Oh, face down?
So we're going to start with our tomato relish.
In a traditional toasty, would the tomato be an actual slice of tomato?
Yes, it would. I have a pretty averse reaction to hot slices of tomato. It goes really
but why they have the butter face down on the thing?
Tomato relish. Next, we're going to have mozzarella, the provolone. I'm then going to season our cheese, flake salt, white pepper. Lastly, we're going to go on with our mortadella.
What is mortadella?
Mortadella is an Italian sausage, so it's a pork mince, and then they fold pork fat through it to give it really nice, rich texture.
Fancy. I like it. So the butter side is coming back up.
Butter side's coming back. Okay.
All those fillings on the inside.
And we're going to put that down, and then we're going to close the lid.
So I've never seen something like this, where it's clear that
okay, they can cook the butter into the bread.
I've never heard of essentially making a melt on hot glass. Amazing how far sandwich technology has come here in Australia. 6 minutes has passed, and this is the final product. It is indeed looking very toasty. Look at the color
Oh,
on that.
wow.
Those kind of sandwiches down the middle. Then finally, little chef's kiss.
Oh, that is a very nice touch. Ooh. And that's why they call it a toasty. All right, folks, right here we have our second food of the day, the toasty. In fact, 2 different toasties. So this is more the modern version of a classic toasty. Let's give it a shot.
Ooh, that crunch. Ooh.
Here's what I
That
like
tingled
about
my
Jono. We're talking
ears.
about the toasty. He says traditionally it has tomatoes. We don't use tomatoes. Traditionally though, it has ham. We don't use ham. So what is this actually? Well, it's something unique to Hector's
I'll
Deli
use
here. Well, let me
tomatoes.
say, there's nothing disappointing here. The meat, definitely not ham. It is much more like a bologna, but you know, somehow, since it's inspired by European meats, it feels more fancy. There's something about bologna in the USA that always comes with a little bit of sadness. It's too perfectly tubular. Food shouldn't have perfect geometric shapes. Meanwhile, here, it feels more fancy. There's something about bologna in the USA that always comes with a little bit of...
Okay, I've never had deep fried bologna before. I did hear about this, I think in carnivals or something like that. I actually would love to try a deep fried bologna at least once in my life.
sadness. It's too perfectly tubular. Food shouldn't have perfect geometric shapes. Meanwhile, here we have this nice thinly shaved bologna. This is bologna for the 1%. Let's give it another shot. Very cheesy. Beyond that, the relish. I would say the relish is both savory and pretty sweet. It kind of feels like the type of sandwich you would eat as a kid, but here they've made an elevated version of that. So that is the toasty round one, but we still have this remaining right here. This is the beef and pickle. Joe, tell me about this.
It's a light rye bread, buttered both sides. On the inside, we have a sweet pickle relish, some high melt cheese, sauerkraut, and then really nice, really smoky pastrami.
Looks amazing. Let's get to toasting. On to our final toasty. Let's give it a shot. I like it. Very delicious. It's interesting he compared it to a Reuben. To me, it's more like a Cuban sandwich. Inside, you have cheese, you have beef, but then you've got big, thick pickles, and you have kind of a sharp mayonnaise-y, mustardy sauce. I think from one toasty to the next, we have stepped up. This is an explosion of flavor. There's so much sauce. It's sour, it's savory, and it's got a little bit of heat. It's very nice. So this is round two. I gotta say, this is a big step up from where we started. I'm getting excited, and I'm starting to get more of an idea of what Australian food really is. But let's keep moving.
Deep fried bologna is considered something very Soviet around here, but it does give childhood memories. I definitely gotta try it.
Boom, we've come to our third location. Right behind me, a little pub known as the Birmingham Hotel. In this pub, they're serving something called Parma. So what is a Parma? Well, to me as an American, it kind of looks like a chicken Parmesan. So what is the Australian take on this classic dish? Let's go inside and find out. Boom, I'm in the back with manager Mitch right now. Mitch, I have a lot of questions about the Parma, but first, I want to ask, what is Australian food?
Look, that's almost impossible to answer. It's oily, it's healthy, it's all kinds of things that we've stolen from other cultures and immigrants and different families that have moved here. But I mean, there's food that goes back thousands of years with our Indigenous people as well. We're very good at appropriating other people's food ideas.
Today I've come here for the Parma. Why do you think some people consider this Australian food?
Well, again, along that appropriate ideas.
Today I've come here for the Parma. Why do you think some people...
Yeah, this is also a typical thing I do when I watch food reviews. I like to look at the menu to see what kind of stuff they got in there. Oh, what's up? It also works breaded, especially with a slice of cheese between two pieces of bread. Yeah, it's basically make a grilled cheese. Okay, garlic bread, beer batter chips, loaded chips, sweet potato wedges, popcorn chicken, salt and pepper calamari, plant-based chicken skewers. I'm gonna put the quotation marks on the chicken. I'm guessing they're vegetarian. Cajun beef skewers, spicy buffalo chicken wings, chicken schnitzel. I've never had a schnitzel. Chicken parm. Wait, why is it so expensive? Eggplant parma, Mexican parma. I'm assuming that's very spicy. Hawaiian parma, Aussie parma, crunch parma. What is crunch? I don't know what a poli is. Couscous salad with beef skewers. 300-gram porterhouse steak. Bangers and mash. That's mashed potatoes and gravy. Okay. Braised lamb shoulder. Not gonna lie, I'm scared of lamb. Tried of lamb. Even my mom tried it. I should try at least maybe one piece of it. beef okay, beef burger, like, oh, okay, a fish burger, fish and chips, market fish. I'm thinking, like, what else is the burger made of other than beef?
We'll consider this Australian food.
Well, again, along that appropriation theme, there's a couple of versions.
No, Paca, no.
Started in Italy with an eggplant dish. Then I think the Italian immigrants in the
You can
United
have the
States
hot
came up with
sauce.
their
I'm
chicken
not.
parm. But our version is kind of an amalgamation of all of those along with a schnitzel. It's kind of like a sandwich that you eat with cutlery. It just ticks every box.
Mitch, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now let's head into the kitchen. Boom, we are in the Parma kitchen. I am with Tusil, and he is a Parmacist. Yes?
Yes.
Here, what's special about this place is they are crumbing their own chicken. So right here we have some lightly seasoned, pre-measured,
oh yeah, like the Mexican Parma.
Take it away. Oh, step one, dredge it in the flour. After the flour, it heads into the egg wash.
And
the egg wash is
broccolini.
seasoned with salt and pepper.
What's
Finally,
chat?
the
I don't feel
breadcrumbs
like
go on
that's
top.
something
Our
I can
next step
Google and
is
get
putting
proper results.
All of these glorious Parmas
Broccolini,
into
what?
the oil.
Never heard of that.
So right here we have our chicken that has been breaded. It is now time to transform this into the classic Australian Parma. Let's go. Step one, their Napoli sauce. It goes on top of the chicken. From here, ham. The ham is lightly
There's the
smoked.
ham.
And then underneath, their signature cheese mix going on top of the Parma. From here, it is gonna head into the oven where that cheese is gonna melt and it's gonna get all delicious. Time has passed and it looks like we have our final product right here. Look at that nice color, a little bit golden brown on the edges. The cheese has melted all the way through. He puts it on a plate with some chips and a salad. He hits it with some parsley and that is finished.
Very
Parma.
fancy.
Let's get into it. This is a food that's a little confusing. It reminds me of
Is on the
being in
menu
Germany
above
eating
lamb?
schnitzel. That said, I used to work at a very fine dining establishment known as
Yeah,
Applebee's.
you guys
We
would
had
eat
something
all
there called
that.
a chicken parmesan, and that was chicken that was breaded with a marinara and cheese. That's it. Here, their classic traditional version most resembles that. Look at that, juicy chicken breast, all of it beautifully breaded. And I gotta say, it looks more juicy than I expected. Let's give it a shot.
You're gonna be so full.
Oh, there's so much happening there. First of all, the sauce, extremely savory, full of flavor, tastes like delicious Italian food. The ham adds a hint of brininess to the overall flavor. It makes it more juicy, it makes it more flavorful. I like it. Susil is quite the Parmacist. But this is the more classic version of Parma here in Australia. Then they have this. This is Parma on a whole new level. Let's take a little bit of a tour.
You're
Right
a Parmacist.
here we have the Hawaiian Parma.
Basically just your classic
I just
Parma.
realized I said the wrong name to him.
Hawaiian ingredients is just ham and pineapple.
And then right here, this
Oh
is
no,
their
it's okay,
French
Chuya.
Parma.
It's got hot sauce, Frank's hot sauce, and potato
I'm pretty sure
gems,
Sonny
or
doesn't
we call them
mind either
potato
way.
I'm sorry, what did you call it? Potato jams?
Potato gems, yes. Look at them. They look like they're little gems of potato.
Wait, they call tater tots potato gems.
Potato jams?
Potato gems, yes. Look at them. They look like they're little.
Do they look like gems? No, they look like tots. What? I never thought of them that way. Potato gems?
That sounds way fancier than tater tots. And then we go over here to Australian Parma. I thought Parma is already Australian. Why call it the Aussie Parma?
I mean, you can never make it too Australian, can you? Very similar to an Aussie pizza, which is
low-key
bacon,
potato
egg,
gems
ham,
sound
cheese.
cute.
Then there's this one right here. That, my friends, is the Mexican Parma.
Yeah,
Instead of
the
a
tater
Napoli
tots,
sauce,
like,
they make a bean mix.
look
stuff
like
with some
gems.
guacamole, some
The
sour cream,
Asterix.
some jalapenos.
I'm sorry. Have you ever seen a Mexican in Australia?
Not lately.
I don't know if I can try all of these. Let's try the Mexican one. I mean, this is pretty different. There's no marinara. They're going with beans and some classic Mexican toppings. Let's try
Oh
it
yeah,
out.
that's the Mexican Parma.
Very nice. Anytime you're working with a good base, it's
All
hard
that
to mess it up.
guac.
The chicken itself, it's already fantastic. So dare it to say, I
And the
feel like we could pile
jalapenos
almost
on
anything
top.
on top of there, and it's gonna be good. Here, the beans do a good job of replacing the marinara. It's cheesy. There's guacamole. I feel like I'm eating fried chicken nachos. What's fun about this food is it's just like a complete clash of cultures. It's a little bit Mexican, it's a little bit Australian, it's a little bit Italian, it's a little bit American, it's a little bit of everything. It's confused, but at the same time, it makes sense. I'm gonna try one more. Guys, do I try the cowboy Australian one or do I try the Hawaiian
Honestly,
one?
I would
think
do
we
the
go
same,
Hawaiian.
Asterix.
And pineapple. Let's go.
I'm sorry it's so cold where you're at. That guac!
Juicy, fruity, sweet. Pineapple going on pizza, it's one of the most controversial things you can do with pizza. You think America is polarized now with politics. Pizza is what's really driving the country apart. There are the people who absolutely think pineapple on pizza should be abolished. Meanwhile, I went to Gordon Ramsay's pizza restaurant in the UK, and he has a Hawaiian pizza. I think to stick it to all the critics. So this is our third location.
Okay, should we have a debate on pineapple on pizza, or should we just leave that alone? Either way, you know, I don't mind food debate.
I feel like we're building momentum, but we have so much more to see. Let's keep moving. After that Parma, it is time to switch up our proteins. We are moving from land animals.
My opinion on the pineapple on pizza.
Behind me, a fish and chip shop. I know what you're thinking. Wait, isn't fish and chips British
I say...
food? Well, it is. It started there, but then it moved
Enjoy
here,
what you
and they
want.
made it
It's just
better,
not for
I hope.
me.
Let's go inside and see how they're making fish and chips in Melbourne.
Welcome to Carlisle Seafood, opened in 1907.
I just want my stuffed crust pizza
in all of Melbourne. 21 years
Give me
ago,
stuffed crust
it was
and I'm
taken
good.
over by a Lebanese family. But even though the owners have changed, they've kept the original recipes, the classic architecture,
You can
and
have the meat
long-standing
pie.
traditions alive.
Boom, I am in the kitchen right now with Hannah. You're originally from Lebanon. Yes. For you, how would you define Australian food?
It's literally impossible to explain Australian food because there's like so many cultures.
Now, actually, okay, so at Papa John's, they do have this thing called the Hawaiian barbecue pizza, where they serve Hawaiian. They serve pineapple and barbecue inside the pizza. Oh, I think they have chicken barbecue pizza. So it's like, yeah, they serve chicken and pineapple, and they also serve it with barbecue sauce. Like, that's actually a thing. Can I find it? Papa John's Hawaiian pizza. What the heck? Yeah, super Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pineapple tidbits, julienne cut Canadian. Oh, it's Canadian bacon. Never mind. Okay, so pineapple tidbits, Canadian bacon, hickory smoked bacon, 3 cheese blend with pizza sauce and cheese of your choice of crust. So yeah, that's the Hawaiian pizza. They just put Canadian bacon and hickory smoked bacon and then 3 types of cheeses. And that's how you make your Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, that's an actual thing in Papa John's.
And so many things.
So let's get into the fish and chips. Tell me, what is the difference between British fish and chips
Give me a
and fish and chips here in Australia?
Over here, we use
The
gummy
Papa John's
sharks.
here
That's
too.
everyone's go-to. In Britain, they
Nice.
serve fish and chips with mushy peas, gravy. Over here, we just sell fish with chips and a salad.
So 2 big differences.
Swedish
the type
banana
of
and
fish
curry
is
pizza.
huge. Why
Yeah,
are
I
folks
have.
here using the gummy
Just-
shark?
It's the least fishiest taste.
Yeah,
It's
not
the
for me. I'm
cleanest,
sorry.
And it's really tasty.
Amazing.
Okay,
Let's get
here's
into some
fish and
cooking.
chips.
So right now I am with Hannah's father. This is Jimmy, and Jimmy has some fish right here. So this is the gummy shark. This is a fish I'm going to be trying shortly.
First, Jimmy starts by filleting the gummy shark, cutting it into thin slices. Then he dips each piece into their homemade batter and drops it into the fryer.
Jimmy tells me
to look
these
up pasty.
are the crunchiest fish and chips in all the land.
Next, Jimmy prepares the potato case. Thin slices of potato coated in batter. Together with the French fries, he lowers it into the oil.
At last, we have our fish and also chips all together in one fryer.
Alongside the gummy shark, I'll also be trying their barramundi fish and chips.
All right, so right here we have our chips and potato cakes. He's gonna throw some into each of these boxes right here. He's gonna hit them with a little bit of salt, then the flake. Hit that with even more salt and a couple lemons on the side. Over here we have the barramundi that's just come out of the hot
There it
oil, and that's gonna get
is.
thrown on top of those chips. Hit it with a little bit of salt.
And that's how we
It's
make
made
our
of
fish
shark.
and chips at Carlisle Seafoods.
All right, folks, meal 4 here in Australia. When I see
Wow.
fish and chips, I think this is like the ultimate
Yoper?
comfort food. It's like, are you happy?
I mean,
Eat fish and
veggies.
chips. Are you sad? Eat fish and chips. Did you just gamble away your family's life savings? Eat fish and chips. Almost any scenario you can think of, fish and chips should follow.
Sponsored by Fish and Chips.
What's really interesting about eating this
So This is like their
They're
comfort
using shark.
food.
I've eaten shark plenty of times before, but I've eaten it in dishes that were a little bit more rare. But here, what they call flake, it's what they're using all the time for fish and chips. Beyond that, it's also about this right here. These are big fat chips like I've seen in London. Let's give one of these chips a try. That's pretty good. This is the best version of British chips I've ever tried in my life. It's actually crunchy on the outside, and then it's like mashed potatoes on the inside. This is really impressive, but that is just our first potato option of 2. Right here, we have the potato cake. So it's essentially like a big flat French fry. Let's give it a try. Very cakey. It's almost like a gigantic steamy potato chip. It's got a ton of crunch on the outside. Then on the inside, it's so satisfying.
Hey, Box, thank you for the follow.
All right, let's get to the reason
I hope
we're
you're
here.
doing
The
well.
gummy shark. They say it lacks bones. It doesn't
Check
even
out these
have
fish and
teeth.
chips.
That sounds perfect. Oh my lord, that looks nice.
Those
Let's
are
go.
made fresh.
I love how crunchy it is. So oily, so crunchy, so satisfying. The fish itself, it's not mushy, it is flaky. That said, he's really pushing the fact that kids like this because it's a very neutral taste. I gotta say, it's true. You can tell that the protein is there. You can taste that nice crunch, but the fish, no real flavor. So I wanna give it a bit of a dip in here. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the tartar sauce.
I'm in love. It's so crunchy, and then it's the perfect vehicle for that tartar sauce. You put it all together,
Yeah, tartar
absolutely
sauce.
delicious. But then we have this. This is a fish known as a barramundi, a very common fish.
Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna be honest here. One of those boxes would have me full for the rest of the day. That is a lot of fish. I'm just looking at it and I could just pass out just staring at it.
Off the coast of Australia. The barramundi, he said, it's going to have a lot more of a fishy flavor. It's going to be a little bit more potent. But again, this is something you're not going to find in the UK. When I was in London, you could get cod, halibut, and that was about it. If you're making fish and chips with a completely different fish, it's
like the fish and chips we would have here, they're made from codfish. Over here, they literally make it out of like shark.
be a completely different experience. So let's try it here with the barramundi. First of all, the shape of the fish is much different. It's very big and very wide. Let's give it a shot. This one, I gotta say, it's got a better bite. You can see, not mushy at all. It really can take some abuse. It's less flaky, it's more robust, and it's got a better bite to it. That said, if I had to pick a favorite, I would say I like this one because it doesn't have bones, but this one, the texture, the flavor, it hits different.
Oh, it has bones in it? Yeah, I don't want fish. I don't want my fish with bones. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm taking the one in the left.
I really like the barramundi. Now, the
Don't
ultimate
give
question
me
is,
fish with
fish and chips
bones.
better, London or Melbourne?
I will have a hard
the scales
time.
are tipping towards Melbourne. Here, it's more crunchy, it's more flavorful, and it's an overall better experience. That said, we have one location remaining. Let's move.
Ooh, here we
When I think
go.
Australian food, I don't typically think halal food, but at our fifth and final location, we are trying out just that. Behind me, prawn kebabs, or should I say kebabs, because that's how people say it here, which is fun because it's distinctly wrong. Kebab. Here they've created a halal dish that
Kebab
is
or
unique to
kebab?
Australia, and they call it the halal snack pack. How does it work? What's inside of it? Well, let's go inside and find out. Boom! I am in the kitchen with the owner of Prahan Kebab, Saeed.
Hi, guys.
You're from Hyderabad?
Yeah, I'm from India, Hyderabad.
Meanwhile, this is like a Turkish kebab shop, and you are making
I'm really freaked
Australian
out by
food.
how they don't let go of the
I love it. This
fish
city's
when
all over
putting
the
it in the
place. First of all,
fryer.
let's talk about the halal
They have their
snack pack.
hands
So this
close
was
to the oil.
invented in mid-2010. Some people say it was invented in Sydney, and some people say it was invented in Melbourne. It's a fusion dish, Middle Eastern meat and then the fries.
What time of day are people eating this most?
So mostly after the night out, we got all the nightclubs and the stuff in here.
So after some very non-halal behavior, people want to have a halal snack pack. Is that right?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
It is time to try out the snack pack. Let's get to it.
We start by frying up a fresh batch of French fries. Then we move to the meat racks.
Wow. Look at this device.
He slices thin sheets of lamb and lays them on the flat top, letting them crisp up even more.
Oh, that is looking nice.
Next comes the chicken.
I was saying I could use that on my face, but actually I could use that on my stomach. Just a couple layers.
He chops the meat with a spatula, breaking them into smaller pieces and mixing the two together.
Chips are ready. They head into the stainless steel bowl. Then he hits it with some chicken salt. Boom. So that is going to go inside of our lunchbox here. And cheese is going on top of the French fries. Next, he piles on the meat. Wow. Literally a mountain of meat.
And finish it all off with a shower of 3 sauces. Garlic.
I do believe this is like the real fully loaded fries. Like you're literally getting the entire meal in the one. Yeah, this is what a fully loaded fry looks like.
chili, and barbecue.
This is a sauce lover's dream.
That's how we make halal snack pack at Farhan Kebabs.
All right, folks, listen. By the end of this video, I'm going to be telling you which of these Australian foods should be exported to the USA. But first, we have a snack pack. And this is my kind of
Staring in the back.
What's interesting about this is all the ingredients are familiar. It's all food you've seen before, but just in a different shape. It's like I can taste it already. Let's try grabbing some French fries from that base layer. Oh, there it is. The cheese is indeed melty. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh yeah, French fries, incredible. Very good base. Beyond that, the cheese, gooey, melty. But already, even though I didn't really get meat in that bite, I'm tasting the juicy animal oils dripping down onto the fries. That's pretty good. Let's hunt around a little bit more here in the corner. Oh my gosh. A combination of chicken, lamb, fries, tons of sauce, and cheese. This may be the most flavorful bite I've had all day. Let's go for it. This thing is sauced
Never
to
thought
the gills.
about halal before.
It's hot, it's sour. Then there's the garlic, it's creamy. It's got a nice tang to it, but all of that sauce is on that juicy, succulent meat. Poutine, see your way to the door. You're no longer wanted, you're no longer needed. This is—
Hey, Yankee, hello! Hi! Hey, hello, Raiders, welcome in! Yo, Yankee, what were you doing? But thank you so much, thank you for the raid. But hello, welcome in, Raiders. For anyone who's not familiar, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Anis. I'm a Maladuck VTuber, casual gamer, and variety streamer. Today we are reacting to a lot of food review videos. So yeah, I usually do chill food reactions, and today we got a whole bunch of Sunny videos. So yeah, I put a— actually, is it warning up there? I don't see it. But yeah, in case if you guys are hungry, please go get something to eat. Please take care of yourself before you watch these types of videos, because you will be hungry watching these videos. So I just wanted to warn everybody about that. We were doing some PoE 2 today and tested some things. Oh, how was that? How are you doing? Oh, doing good. Actually, okay, honestly, I'm rewatching these videos because my last VOD got taken down. So basically, I'm just using today to, you know, rewatch these videos again. And honestly, I am not upset about that. I really love rewatching these videos. So it's very nice to for my my watches from last week to see these again. And it's also really nice to have new watchers watch this, and now they like Sunny's food review videos. So it's really nice. Honestly, I see this as a win-win. But yeah. Anyway, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Otherwise, feel free to sit back, get comfy, and enjoy the delicacies in front of us.
This is the new French fry-based drunk food in town. Halal Snack Pack doesn't judge when you drink a beer. It doesn't judge when you have a little bit of pork. Halal Snack Pack doesn't mind if you have premarital coitus. It's not telling anybody. As Australian folks might say,
what the heck?
It mops up the slop. I've never heard that expression before, but it kind of makes sense. You know, with all the foods we tried today, I'm not surprised that this is a new, beloved, eagerly adopted creation here in Australia. People in Australia, they like to drink, they like to have a good time, they like to go to the pub. Back in the day, after drinking, folks were relegated to just getting meat pies from gas stations. But for about the past 15 years, this has been on the menu for Australians, and I can see why they absolutely love it. So that is our fifth and final food of the day. I came to Australia.
I'm making everyone suffer.
And by gosh, it didn't work out that well. It turned out a lot of what I tried today was pretty good. And in fact, I'm going to tell you which one food
they don't call me the Mallard Menace for nothing.
To the USA immediately. If you've not been drinking, I think the Toasty is the perfect tasty treat that should be exported to the USA post-haste. Now I know you're going to say, hey, we already have a melt, but no, Toasty is slightly different. But if you have been drinking, I'm going to recommend—
Oh, yeah, actually that is true though. Like in the States we have the melt, but I guess a Toasty is made differently from a melt. I don't know, I guess I guess the Toasty just gives it like that extra crunch depending on the food, the sandwich presser. And also I think, does it add to the crunch when you put butter on the bread and then when you toast it extra hot, does it create that extra crunch to the bread? I gotta raid and run. Unfortunately, got some things to take care of. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Anki. Yep, I hope everything goes well. And really, seriously, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, please take care. I'll catch you later, all right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I might see a debate between a toasty and a melt.
Recommend the halal snack pack. We have kebabs, but do we have the snack pack? We don't. And it's something we could desperately use in the USA. But that's just my opinion. I want to know from you guys, of these 5 foods, which do you wish you could both try yourself?
Deep fried bologna.
In the comments down below. And before we go, I want to say a huge shout out and a thank you to Local Eats, the YouTube channel based right here in Melbourne. These guys are going all around the city, trying Melbourne's greatest and foods from beyond too. Anyways, guys, that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right, that's good. Cut.
Yeah, is he gonna actually like eat that whole thing? I'm pretty sure like his camera crew would eat the rest of it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. So Iron Mouse did a performance with Macro Meatball at the Streamer Awards. I thought it looked really cool, and yeah, actually I don't mind rewatching this again. So yeah, let's check out Iron Mouse's performance with Macro Meatball. Here we go. Hey, you guys are lucky. You finally get a non-food video, so you're spared for now. Okay? All right, 3, 2, 1, boom. Hey, Pay Blue. Oh my god, those belts. Those straps are sending me. That is such a good fit. Ooh. Okay, all right, send our DMs. I don't know why, like, just from the vibe of the song alone, it makes me think of Deep Rock Galactica. And now it's making me want to play Deep Rock Galactica while playing this in the background. Yeah, Rock and Stone. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna play Warframe this week. Thank you.
not for sure forlorn. Onward high, cool but we maintain the sky. Cool but we shall destined die, on that for sure forlorn.
Velvet blue the meadows lie,
So powerful.
haughty ones defy. Gold shall never break our tie to that far shore forlorn.
Onward high, cool but we maintain the sky. Cool but we shall destined die, on that far shore forlorn. Mouth to mouth and eye to eye, sleep where comets whisper by.
Sleep while constellations sigh of that far shore forlorn.
Onward high, cool but we maintain the sky. Cool but we shall destined die, on that far shore forlorn. Onward high, cool but we maintain the sky. Cool but we shall destined die, on that far shore forlorn. On that far shore forlorn.
Very powerful. Okay. So next video is Nashville food that will kill you. Southern insanity. So yeah, this is also a fun one. Look at all these boots. the vibe alone is like just cowboy boots. So you know we're already gonna be in for a wild one. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
In this video, we're taking on Nashville's southern food that could kill you. Nashville, Tennessee is home to cowboys and country stars. And yes, they have their Nashville hot chicken. But if you dig a little deeper, you'll find talented and twisted chefs whipping up foods heavier, greasier, and tastier than anywhere else in the USA. Today I want to make...
Okay, hot dog, grilled hot dog with mac and cheese on top. Yes. You can't get more southern than that. Maybe a scoop of mac and cheese, a scoop of baked beans on top of a grilled hot dog. Yeah, with barbecue drizzle on top. You don't get more southern than that.
To take on this state's wildest, most calorie-dense, over-the-top food innovation. Ooh, that was looking good. And it all starts with breakfast. We have come to our first location, a location that used to operate out of this VW bus, but has since graduated to this brick and mortar right behind me. It's a restaurant known as I Dream of Weenie, and they specialize 100% in hot dogs. Boom, I'm here with Leslie, the self-described Weenie Queenie, the CEO of Wieners. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Sonny.
Today I'm going to be focusing on a special hot dog called the Hot Southern Mess. Can you walk me through what this is?
Okay, so I see you've been exploring our secret menu, which we don't have posted in the restaurant. It features our house-made pimento cheese. We also put our creamy Southern style slaw on top of that, and our Tennessee hot chow chow.
Right now we are in the weenie station, and I'm about to see how this Hot Southern Mess. That's a different type of hot dog. They don't have that here.
Oh, yeah, hold on a second. Give me a second. Alright, guys, give me a second. I just gotta do a technical thing right now. Oh, wait, I'm already here. I forgot. I had to make sure I'm in the right voice chat. Okay, here we go. Never mind. We good.
Let's get into it.
So the first thing that we do is we steam the hot dog bun. We think the bun is a very important part because it's the first thing that hits your mouth. So we want to make sure that's
sure
nice
the hot dog buns
super steamy
are
coming out. Then we have our dogs that we grilled earlier coming over here. As we talked about earlier, the Hot Southern Mess features pimento cheese, and this is just a cheddar cheese spread that has pimento peppers in it. And then we have our creamy Southern slaw, and then this is Tennessee hot chow chow, which is the sweet and spicy relish, cabbage base, and that's how we make our Hot Southern Mess.
Leslie inside is doing something right because this is where she used to work
I'm
out.
starting to go from I want to eat that so bad to I'd be sick if I ate all that.
Very fun. And she was kicking out so many.
That is the best comment I've seen. I would pin it if I didn't have the trigger warning on my pinned already.
Hot dogs that she was able to afford a brick and mortar. It's the American dream, basically, to go from a hot dog mobile to a hot dog house. Beyond that, this is my first taste of Southern food here in Nashville, and I am excited. Take a look at these buns. Leslie has the best buns. Oh, it's delicious. Editor, Adam. It's sweet, it's tangy. I took as big of a bite as I could, and I somehow missed the dog. There's some smokiness from the grill, and then it's staying nice and steamy until the time you order it. It's a perfect hot dog. Beyond that, the bread's almost even better than the dog. I gotta say, amazing. But this is not our only dog for the day. For breakfast, we have another one right here. Let's go inside and see how it's put together. I wanna get into a little bit of the history. You started as kind of a food truck.
Yes.
Now you're in a brick and mortar. Why did you decide to pursue the world of weenies?
I had always had a dream of owning a little restaurant, and it just so happened that this became available. And I was like, this is tiny enough that I'm not gonna mess it up. Here I am almost 15 years later, and we've moved into a brick and mortar, so I guess I did okay.
Next, we're gonna walk through the making of the Reuben weenie. Let's see how it comes together.
I'm gonna add some Swiss cheese on top, and it's just gonna be hanging out here for a minute while we braise the kraut. We're gonna put a little bit of melted butter down, then we're gonna put the kraut down, throw in some black pepper, let that get heated up on the griddle here, and put the kraut
Do you guys
on
like
top,
sauerkraut?
and then we top it all off with our house-made remoulade
I'm not a
sauce,
fan, but
which
yeah, I was wondering if you guys
I
like sauerkraut.
to describe it as a Cajun Thousand Island dressing. This is the Southern twist on a weenie-fied Reuben.
This is gonna be a much more manageable bite, but still, it's a lot of dog. Let's give it a shot.
I want to ask because just in case if I get sauerkraut, I want to know who to give it to. Besides Paca.
Oh, that's nice. I come from Minnesota. What we use for spices in Minnesota would be like mayonnaise, the end. Here in Tennessee, I'm feeling a little bit more dynamic flavor, especially a little bit of heat,
prefer
a little bit of
sauerkraut.
sourness, and all of that going
Okay,
with
that's
the
good to
nice
know.
savory flavors that are in that hot dog. The best part about this is that melty Swiss cheese.
Sweet kraut, okay.
To a 12-year-old me, this is like fine dining. That said, this is just our first location out of 4 today. Let's keep moving. Now, you cannot come to Nashville without trying some Nashville hot chicken. But what is Nashville hot chicken? Nashville hot chicken is crispy fried chicken brushed with a cayenne-spiked hot oil paste after frying, giving it an intense, lingering burn. It's always served with white bread and pickles to soak up the chili oil and balance the heat. And that's just coming out the top of my head. Now behind me is a restaurant known as Pepper Fire Hot Chicken, and here they're taking Nashville hot chicken to another level. Let's go inside and take a look. Boom, I'm here with Isaac. Isaac, put her there.
Amen.
Here you're serving Nashville hot chicken.
Yes.
Are you doing things differently than other folks here in Nashville?
We try to hold to the early traditions of hot chicken, but we've always kind of been the redheaded stepchild of this thing. So for us, we've expanded the menu. The early adopters had breast quarters and leg quarters, and it's really all they had. We brought in tenders and a lot of fun stuff like our pepper cheese and our Applejack.
So that brings me to the Applejack. This is what we're going to be focused on today. We're going to head into the kitchen and see how it's made.
We're going to lay out a bunch of bread here. We're just going to take a little bit of mayonnaise. Think of the mayonnaise as glue for the cheese. We're going to grab some of our pepper jack cheese.
Like this, 2 slices of jack on each slice of bread.
And then from there, we're going to come back and just fold these over. Once we've got our pepper cheese made, we'll run it through our egg wash, bring it over here to the panko. That's just about ready.
So all of this is being done essentially to make the base for the Applejack.
Now that we've got these pepper cheese made, we're going to bring them over here to the fryer and put them in the basket. Definitely going to cover those up because they will float. Minute 45 later, they'll be awesome.
While the pepper cheese base is frying, it's time to prep the chicken. First, take the chicken breast, already soaked in egg wash, and coat it with flour. Then deep fry it until each piece turns golden brown.
Can you tell me a little bit about how this menu item came to be?
It actually almost didn't happen. On day one, I made 4 pepper cheeses that day. And when I went home, I said, I am never making this dish again. It took too long. And fortunately, the local writer in town wrote a glowing article about how it reminded him of carnival food and his childhood growing up. And so we kept it. And over time, the tenders kept getting closer to it in the box. At some point, somebody called up and they really wanted us to start putting the chicken on top of it to get all the sauces into it. And that became the Tender Royale. And then the Applejack came when one of the boxes, the apples actually broke inside the box and fell onto the Tender Royale.
Wow, it sounds like it all came together on accident.
It did. Now we're going to put our special sauce on it. This is how we make hot chicken. A little bit of an oil dip, bring it over here and let it drip a second, and then we're going to hit it with our special seasonings.
My God, that looks like a lot of seasoning.
Now for the assembly. 3 big pieces of hot chicken go right on top of the pepper cheese. And for the final twist, cinnamon apples.
Ooh.
And that's how we make our Applejack.
As you can see, Tennessee comfort food is wild. Every stop hands us something heavier, greasier, and way too good to say no to. It's a constant battle between pleasure and regret. Kind of like shopping online without help, which is why I use Coopert, the sponsor of today's video.
Coopert is an AI-powered super shopping assistant that saves you money automatically. And honestly, it's become the go-to for me and my team. We're always buying gear and travel stuff online, so it helps a lot. It has a free browser extension that works on Chrome, Edge, Opera, Firefox, and Safari. Just install it, make an account, and shop normally. When you hit checkout, tap the Coopert button, and it will run through all the best coupons from over 3 million retailers and apply the best one. You also get cash back from more than 76,000 stores. And you can cash out through PayPal, gift card, or bank card. Plus, it compares prices across other sites, so you know you're not getting ripped off. And just so you know, Coopert doesn't steal tracking links. Also, it has a Trustpilot rating of 4.7, a better rating than my own mother has of me. Grab Coopert from our description below and start saving right away. Now, back to the show. All right, folks, this right here is the Applejack, but this right here is the origin story. And I feel like to understand this, I have to start with this. This is Nashville hot chicken, not mid chicken, not mild chicken, hot. And when you look at the menu, they have about 6
something I
different
can't
options
have.
as far as hotness goes. This is, I believe, a spice level 4, and it looks like it. Let's give it a shot. Oh my God. When
know,
you peel
Paka,
it off
I know.
the bread, this is a kind of oily,
You would eat
spicy
all that.
residue that remains. I'm gonna try to rip this apart and reveal the chicken within. Oh, time to give it a shot. Let's go.
Yeah, anything I can't eat, he will. So this works.
Juicy, crunchy. The heat, it's like a slow build. I'm feeling it in my throat. That's not that bad. But right here, this is something a little bit different. This is just pure skin with caked on spices. That's different. Super salty, insanely spiced, vibrant flavors. Oh, take a look at that. Juicy, gorgeous chicken breast. I've heard so much about Nashville hot chicken. It's my first time having it, and I gotta say it's unlike anything else. I'm in love. But that's just the chicken. This right here is the Applejack. They have spicy elements, sweet elements. It kind of reminds me of a Nashville chicken and waffle. Step 1, I want to taste this chicken and apple combination together. Wow. It is like eating the inside of a hot apple pie. The chicken has warmed up the apples. Beyond that, you have crunchy, juicy chicken. It's spicy. This is quite a flavor combination. What I like about America is we combine our dinner with dessert, and then we still want dessert after that.
Yep.
Oh no. But that is just part of the Applejack. Underneath here, the grilled cheese absolutely full of piping hot pepper jack. Ooh, my gosh.
That cheese pull.
That is a cheese pull. This is not stun food. You didn't just make this for me. This
It's
is what everybody
spicy.
gets when they come
I
here and
don't
they
eat
order
hot
this.
stuff.
I like that he's staying on theme. When it comes to the cheese inside, it's pepper jack. There's even hot spices in the cheese. From here, I think we need to combine everything together. We have the grilled cheese. Let's put on a little bit of chicken and some of those apple wedges. When it comes to American food that will kill you, I think we
The
have
only
met our
thing I
match
can eat
right
is
here.
like
only
the
way this could be more
apple,
dangerous
the
is if it had a
cinnamon
switch.
apples without the chicken.
This is a wild meal that will rock your socks off. And I'm not just saying that because IC gave me $2,000 to say that. Oh, wait. So that is Nashville hot chicken, and that is the Applejack. But as spicy as this is, we are just warming up. Because next, we have another Southern favorite that's been flipped on its face. Let's head to our next restaurant to check it out.
Nashville is in Tennessee, and Tennessee is known for its Southern comfort food, and that is exactly what our next location specializes in. This is Maple Street Biscuit Company. Have you ever heard of biscuits and gravy? Well, here, instead of having two biscuits on the bottom, they take one of those biscuits and put it on top with a whole lot of love in between. Yeah, boy. Let's go
That
inside now to
is
see how it
wild.
works. Boom, right now we are at Maple Street Biscuit Company, and I'm here with my guy, Jimmy. Jimmy, put her there.
Yeah, all right. How we doing?
That was a huge health violation. All right, Jimmy's gonna walk me through how this restaurant works. First of all, can you tell me a little bit about the food you're serving here?
So obviously it is based off the foundation
Fruit
of
tea
biscuits.
punch.
We do all of our sandwiches on our freshly made biscuits that we make all day, every day.
Well, the biscuits in question are right here. My question
The
is, what
biscuits
do you
are
think
so
it takes to make
huge.
a good biscuit?
You gotta have the great ingredients. You gotta have some good, nice cold butter. So when it melts in there, when you bake it, it just gives you the nice flaky layers. But it's also the technique.
Bro, just give me the biscuits. I don't want anything else. Just give me all this and I'm good.
And passion.
Hold on. Yeah, there's passion in there. Now this biscuit is gonna become a sandwich. So it's gonna be ripped in half like this. Here you can see those flaky layers he's talking about. It feels nice and soft in the middle. It's still warm. I wanna break a piece of this off. Will you biscuit with me?
I will biscuit with you. It'd be my pleasure.
That's a good biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
Soft in the middle, a little crunchy on the outside, layers, flaky, flavored, rich, delicious. So everything starts with this. If they didn't have a delicious biscuit, they would have to downgrade to like a biscuit LLC. I guess that's still a company though. Today we've come here for a particular biscuit sandwich, a sandwich known as the Five and Dime.
Oh yeah, or just give me the chicken and waffles and I'll be happy with that. Apple butter? Okay.
Can you tell me about this sandwich and what's inside of it?
Obviously, it starts with our passion biscuits here. I also have our flaky, crispy chicken, and then our pecan smoked bacon, and a little bit of cheddar cheese, our wonderful, delicious
Pecan
sausage
smoked
gravy.
bacon
And then
instead
you
of
gotta choose what kind
apple
of egg you
smoked
want on
bacon.
that.
I like that Jimmy just keeps taking over the show.
I'm sorry.
He keeps bypassing me and talking directly to you guys.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
No, it's all good. So if you're talking typical, traditional Southern comfort food, you gotta talk
Menu. Hold on.
talking directly to you guys.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
No, it's all good.
Sorry,
So if you're talking
every time I say a menu, I gotta read it. Five and Dime. Okay. Spicy sausage. Oh god. Squawking goat, crispy goat cheese, pepper jelly, farmer bacon, apple butter, cheddar. Okay. Sticky maple, bacon, maple syrup. I mean, these things are huge, so like, this will probably already be a lot. Chicken, awesome all by itself. Yeah, true. Like $9 for a chicken biscuit, bro. Okay, sausage or bacon, egg and cheese, smashed brown, egg and cheese. Okay. Biscuits and gravy. Yep. But seeing how big they are, yeah, as you can see, it's worth the price. Steak, breakfast, classic sausage. Where are the drinks? I'm assuming this is like avocado biscuit toast, avocado mash, goat cheese, pickled onion, tomato, maple balsamic drizzle. Maple balsamic, I've never heard of that.
typical, traditional Southern comfort food, you gotta talk biscuits and gravy. So I'm assuming that's kind of the inspiration for this dish.
I think we started putting a little bit of everything of people's favorite, right? We started with the regular biscuits and then chicken, and then the guests love our bacon, and we kind of smothered it all together and just made the signature Five and Dime. We'll start with one of our nice, crispy, hand-breaded Cajun chicken. Place that on there, and then obviously some of our pecan smoked bacon, and we'll do 1.5 piece there.
What happens to the other half?
It waits for the other sandwich.
Oh, okay.
And then our cheddar cheese, slap that on there. Now we want to melt that cheddar cheese, and we're gonna put some of our Southern Comfort delicious sausage gravy. Just drip that all up in there. Ooh, yeah. So we have a sunny side up here, but you can choose however you want to cook it. Slap that on top, and then we just throw the top layer there, and then we just bam. And that's how you make our signature 5 and
Very
All right, folks,
loaded.
Maple Street Biscuit Company, Maple Street. It sounds like there's not much crime. Sounds like they probably have an HOA, but that the house values are through the roof. That's a street I want to live on. Put me right on the cul-de-sac. Heck yeah. But when it comes to Maple Street, biscuits are their game. What's cool about this food right here is that it's something completely new. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Removing the toothpick, I'm gonna try to pick up everything, and I'm gonna bite it from the back. Let's give it a shot.
Freaking yolk.
Oh, yeah. Look at the interior, the cross-section of this sandwich. Incredibly delicious seasoned chicken breast. Are you a breast? Sounds like me on my first date. There's crispy bacon, and beyond that, everything is staying together pretty well. Look at this underlayer. This is like the naughty part you were never meant to see. Every component of the 5 and Dime, they're all on point. The chicken, it's so soft and tender on the inside. Man, those biscuits, they really start to warm up because of the egg, because of the gravy, and so they're getting a little bit more pillowy, a little bit more doughy as they hold together all these hot ingredients.
Hey, Doc.
That's really done. A lot of you guys aren't going to recognize some of the fun names for today's foods and restaurants. First of all, I Dream of Weenies.
Yeah.
That's a play off I Dream of Genie,
Yeah,
a
would you
TV
eat
show
it?
from forever ago. Then we have this 5 and Dime. The 5 and Dime was basically a 1950s or 60s dollar store where you could go get fun items for 5 or 10 cents. Now for 5 cents, you can barely put a down payment on a cheeseburger. By the way, have you seen these apps where people pay for a Chipotle meal over 4 different payments? Guys, stop. In the end, does this work as a sandwich? Absolutely. Beyond that, what I love most.
Yeah, the fact that there's a payment plan for like food orders, guys, no, don't do that. No, stop.
About this is that throughout the day we've really captured Southern food.
You would devour
Whether it's putting
that?
chow
All right,
chow on
all
a
right.
hot dog,
Go
whether
to
it's having
Nashville
hot
then.
chicken, or whether it's eating this. That said, we are not done yet. From here, we have one location remaining here in the city of Nashville in the state of Tennessee. This one might take me out for good. All right, guys, let me be honest with you. Right now, my meal stomach.
Oh, okay. My sweet tooth is screaming right now. Yeah, guys, we're heading straight to diabetes city. So we buckle up, cause it's gonna be a big ride.
Is completely full, but luckily I have a dessert stomach, and that is ready for action. That's why we've come here.
Oh, here we go.
The legendary milkshake bar. The milkshake bar is where milkshakes become jaw-dropping dessert masterpieces. Piled
It's
high with anything you can
legendary.
imagine that will drop you into a diabetic coma.
Some of their signature.
Again, menu. Let's get started. Where do I begin with this? Okay, chat. I need you guys to look at this with me. And I want you to share all of your thoughts on all of this. I want you to soak it all in and just tell me what you think and which ones would you go for. Just let it all out. Let it all out in chat. I want to hear it all. Come on. Let's go. I want to hear it all. Oh my god. We're gonna do a lot of reading. All right, first off, Cookie Delicious. Chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream, chocolate chips, whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and 1 scoop of our homemade edible chocolate chip cookie dough. And there's the oatmeal cream dream. I think for everyone who likes oatmeal pies, there's the oatmeal cream pie ice cream. Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal. Oh, they add Cinnamon Toast Crunch on there. Oh, they want me to die. Cookies and dreams. Yeah, take 2. Y'all picking your death meals. Whipped cream, marshmallow sauce, and 1 oatmeal cream pie cookie. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Doc wants a mint chip brownie or death by chocolate. Also want a birthday shake. Sword wants cookies and dreams. Blue, which one would you get? because there's a lot to choose from. All right, birthday shake: cake, batter, ice cream, rainbow sprinkles, whipped cream, a vanilla ice donut, and a lit candle on top. I think that's basically just for someone's birthday. I mean, honestly, if I want a birthday something, give me like a strawberry cheesecake or whatever. Yeah, either way, or oh god, I'm dying getting one of these. Yeah, mint chip brownie or death by chocolate. Y'all chosen death or both of them. Yeah, either way, y'all chosen death. Okay, campfire s'mores. Rocky Road contains almonds, ice cream, toasted marshmallows, chocolate and marshmallow sauces, whipped cream, and graham crackers. Magical unicorn. Okay, that one definitely looks like a trip and a half. All the above. Death by Chocolate already has me sold. Okay, I'm gonna read that one soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm sold with the graham crackers. Let's see. Okay, cookies and dreams, cookies and cream ice cream, crushed Oreos, whipped cream, colorful marshmallow sauce. Oh, it's colorful. Okay, and 2 Oreo cookies on top. Death by Chocolate, Dutch chocolate ice cream, Cocoa Pebble cereal, chocolate sauce, chocolate chips, chocolate whipped cream, and a fudge brownie. Yeah, that sounds like something I would get to. Maybe add a bit of crushed graham cracker, and I'm set. Cereal killer. Homemade vanilla ice cream blended with Fruity Pebble cereal, whipped cream, marshmallow sauce, Fruity Pebbles, and Trix cereal. Just a lot of cereal. And 1 mystery cereal bar on top. Why is it mystery? Banana split. I would definitely try banana split. Banana pudding and strawberry ice cream, crushed peanuts. Just take out the peanuts. Strawberry and chocolate sauces, whipped cream, and a whole banana with a cherry on top. Yeah, just remove the cherry, the peanuts, and I can eat the whole thing. Banana Foster. Banana pudding, ice cream blended with cinnamon, brown sugar, caramel sauce, whipped cream, and 1 brown sugar. Does it say torched banana? Oh, is that what it's called? I can't tell. I can't tell if it says torched. Cookie Monster. Blue Monster ice cream. What is Blue Monster? Cookie Crisp cereal. Oh, it's Cookie Crisp cereal. Okay, I recognize it. Whipped cream, blue marshmallow cream sauce, and 1 XL chocolate chip cookie. That is so much sugar. Strawberry cheesecake. I would also try this. Strawberry ice cream, crushed graham cracker crumbs, strawberry sauce, whipped cream, an entire slice of New York cheesecake. Yeah, this is my death row meal. Shake It Up Buttercup, Happy Tracks ice cream, Reese's Pieces candy, peanut butter sauce, whipped cream, and 2 Reese's peanut butter cups on top. I can name a few friends who would like this. Mint chip brownie. Okay, I'm not a fan of mint and chocolate. Okay, mint chocolate chip ice cream, chocolate chips, chocolate sauce, whipped cream, and 1 chocolate chip brownie on top. All right, Sippin' Pretty and Music City, sea salt caramel, truffle ice cream, mini marshmallows, caramel sauce, and 1 Goo Goo Cluster candy bar. Contains peanuts and free nuts. What is free nuts? Complete with a cowboy hat souvenir, a Nashville exclusive shake. Yeah, that makes sense. Magical unicorn. Yep, I am going dead now. Yep, yeah. We're all going dead. We haven't even finished the menu yet. Magical unicorn, homemade vanilla ice cream, rainbow. Yeah, you would eat this on a dare, would you, Blue? I bet you guys eat this on a dare. Rainbow sprinkles, rainbow whipped cream, mini marshmallows, fluffy cotton candy, colorful marshmallow sauce, and sour rainbow candy. This shake is gluten-free. Oh, well, it's gluten-free, guys, so therefore it's okay. I think well, well, I guess that's slightly healthier. Hey, Seal, what's up? Okay, and here's the legendary free $2 extra. What am I looking at? Everything. You're looking at something legendary. Emphasis on the dairy. Vegan cookies and cream ice cream blended with almond milk peanut butter sauce, crushed Oreos, non-dairy whipped cream, and 2 Oreo cookies on top. Okay, so one's gluten-free and the other one's dairy-free, so here's your only 2 healthy options here. Does that make you feel a bit better? Okay, so here is the Butterfinger one. I'm not sure exactly what, I mean, I'm pretty sure the whole thing is just consistently of just everything Butterfinger related. I don't know. Okay, do you want to know the ingredients in this? And Butterfinger brownie. Okay, so I'm guessing there's a Butterfinger brownie inside this thing. Yeah, so either way, all of you are losing your teeth if you consume all of this.
Your items include the birthday shake, cake batter ice cream, rainbow sprinkles, whipped cream, a vanilla ice donut, and a lit candle on top. Then there's the Cookie Monster, Blue Monster ice cream, Cookie Crisp cereal, whipped cream, blue marshmallow cream, and 1 extra large chocolate chip cookie.
Cookie looks really
Today,
good.
I'm looking for something with a bit more of a Nashville theme.
Right now, I'm in the kitchen with Cheryl. Cheryl, what type of milkshake are we trying today?
So today we are going to make the Sippin' Pretty in Music City, the Nashville exclusive shake. You can only get here in Nashville. First of all, we're going to scoop the salted caramel brownie ice cream into a malt cup. We're going to bring it over here
one
to the
reminds me
blender.
of
We're gonna
a
add
famous
just a little bit of milk because we like our
country
shakes to
singer
be
lady.
thick. And we're just going to start blending.
Ooh, that was looking good.
It's thick. This is our decoration one station. This one has marshmallow cream rim. So we're going to put that on the jar like so. Again, we're going to roll it in marshmallow.
Oh, wow. So that's basically a food glue to make the marshmallows stick on top.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I ate actual glue, and I have a feeling this is much more healthy.
After that, we're going to add the caramel sauce on the inside of the jar, and then we get to add the ice cream.
With the base already built, now it's all about the toppings. Vanilla whipped cream, a chunk of Goo Goo Cluster candy bar pressed right on top, followed by extra marshmallow and caramel sauce to finish it off.
So this one has cowboy hat.
This is what makes it the Nashville shake. I get to choose a hat. I'm gonna go with brown.
And we're going to set it right on there like that.
Wow, beautiful.
And
That is
how you
so
make our
much.
Sippin' Pretty in Music City exclusive Nashville shake.
This is a thing of beauty. But beyond that, it's not even close to the wildest thing they have here. It's just the most Nashville thing they have here. And I wanted to get a dessert that wears a cowboy hat. Also, it turns out it's not edible unless you've eaten edibles.
Then it might be.
So this is Sippin' Pretty in Music City. Let's get into it. First of all, a tip of the cap to this shake. I'm gonna put that down yonder. We're gonna work our way to this Goo Goo Cluster, but first, let's try some of this vanilla whipped cream. It is smothered in caramel and little bitty marshmallows. I'm the type of person who I will go to Starbucks and I'll say, oh, can I also get a cup of whipped cream? And they'll go, oh, for your dog? Yeah, for my dog. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, like if you guys go to a coffee shop and you ask for a cup of whipped cream and they ask you, like, is it for your dog? Like, do you guys like lie about it? So like, oh yeah, for my dog. Like, I'm thinking like if you want whipped cream, like don't you just go to the store and get some Cool Whip? Like, why you gotta go to the coffee shop to get some whipped cream?
This is not just whipped cream, this is a vanilla whipped cream. And you're getting delicious traces of caramel. The marshmallows are kind of camouflaged. They're hidden amongst all the whiteness, but definitely you taste them in your mouth like little delicious landmines. That's good. You have to literally tunnel through about 6 inches of whipped cream.
Oh, hey Daisy, I didn't know you were streaming. Hey, thank you so much. No, you look at them dead in the eye and say, damn, you're Everyone would do that. That is too funny. But hello, welcome Raiders, welcome in. Oh, so okay, so Hello, everyone who is brand new to the channel. Nice to meet you. My name is Anis. I'm a Maladuck VTuber, a casual gamer, and variety streamer. Today, I am reacting to some chill vid reactions. Today, we are reacting to quite a lot of food review videos. They are from, more best ever food review show. And right now, the current video we're watching is Nashville Foods That Will Kill You, Southern Insanity. Yeah, right now we're at the milkshake portion. It's called the Legendary Milkshake Bar, and we just literally looked through the menu, and oh my gosh, there is a lot to talk about. But yeah, trigger warning for those who are hungry. Yeah, we're reacting to a lot of food videos, so if you are hungry, please take care of yourself and go get yourself a meal. Yeah, I definitely recommend like getting something to eat before watching the stream because you will be hungry. Kill who? Yes. I just said the stream out of the blue. Aw. Sorry, welcome in. That's not the common kind of message you find here. It is for my dog. What kind of shit you went to? Yeah, my mods are just as goober as I am. Yeah. Yeah, this is a 100% brain rot space. So feel free to welcome in if you are brain rot like me and everyone else. But yeah, really love to have fun and enjoy fun, lighthearted stuff. But yeah, other than that, yes, please welcome in and let's enjoy the culinary delights.
Before you even get to the milkshake part. So this ice cream is salted caramel brownie. So it goes with the caramel on top, brownies on the inside. Oh, that's good. I'm telling you, no matter how much savory foods you have in a day, there's always room for this. Now with real chunks of brownie. My favorite part of making this whole thing is the machine that basically turns ice cream into a shake. So far I've tried every element except for this. This is the Goo Goo Cluster. Right now it's kind of made into a little lollipop. This is a very American candy, but a candy that not everybody knows. So it's made right here in Nashville. Let's give it a shot. It's super over sweet, but it's a perfect pairing for everything else that's in this glass. This is not even close to their most wild milkshake, but it's the only milkshake that comes with a cowboy hat. And when you're in Nashville, you always have to go with the cowboy hat.
Today we went to 4 different deadly delicious destinations, but if I could only pick one food to kill me all the way to death, it would be the Applejack. The Applejack was amazing. It was so many new things in one experience. It was Nashville hot chicken. It was a grilled cheese with pepper jack cheese, and all of that with apples and cinnamon on
spicy
top. I absolutely
grilled
loved
cheese.
It, but I gotta say, everything today was amazing. All these chefs were bringing their A game, from the hot dogs to the milkshakes and everything in between. I gotta say, Nashville, when it comes to extreme foods, you got some game.
Okay, so we're at the Vietnam video. It says how Vietnam is destroying American fast food. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Yep, I just drank a large drink, so let me go on break and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Here we go. So, how Vietnam is destroying American fast food. This will be the last video of the day. I'm ready to... Actually, I need to get some things done. I need to do some editing so I can edit portions of the stream to my YouTube. So if you guys would like to, please subscribe to my YouTube channel, because I will be posting more regularly on there. So definitely go check it out. Follow me on my YouTube, or also follow me on my TikTok. Yeah, and definitely check out my stuff on there on my social media. Yep. And with that being said, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
In this video, I've traveled to the city of Saigon to see how Vietnam is destroying American fast food. Typically, Vietnamese folks have a great appreciation for fresh, light, healthy foods and plenty of vegetables. In fact, Vietnam is the least obese country in the world. But more and more each year, American fast food is creeping into the Vietnamese diet. Oh, that is a nice, healthy cheese pull. The only problem is, those American recipes are being changed to suit the local palate. Below, just the absolute most thin burger patty you've ever seen in your life. And that change isn't always good. That looks like something I would find in my ear. Today, I'm on a mission to find the most off-the-wall Vietnamese fast food inventions. That is structural integrity. I want to know if they're good or if they're a complete disaster. Let's move. And we have come to our first location. Right behind me, Burger King. Now, usually with these videos, I start with McDonald's to calibrate, but today we started at Burger King for a very good reason. It's right next to where I live. At the top of this particular Vietnamese Burger King, you can see a sun-bleached billboard. Do you see it? It's in the frame. Oh, okay. No sign in Vietnam can stand up to the harsh, brutal sun of this country. Later today, we are going to be going to a McDonald's, and you're going to see a fun...
Wait, you guys saw that, right? You saw that?
Up to the harsh, brutal sun of this country. Later today, we are...
There's the BTS toys. Are there any BTS fans here? Yeah, this was all over every McDonald's in my area too. Yeah, you can't escape BTS anywhere. They're getting their money.
We're going to be going to a McDonald's, and you're going to see a fun theme between all these burger restaurants, and that is that they all serve chicken. Wild. In the USA, fast food brands know to stay in their own lane. If they're a burger place, they do burgers. If they're a chicken place, they don't serve beef. But here in Vietnam, they do whatever works, including using seaweed as a primary ingredient. Let me show you one of their other signature items that you will not find in the USA. This is a surf and turf burger. Real shrimp tastes better. Oh yeah, baby. Here, they're not just ground up little bits of shrimp. It looks like big whole chunks of real shrimp. Taste on fire. Are they really
like shrimp burger? I don't get it.
Using flame grills back there? I'm gonna go with no. So this is a taste of what's to come. Let's go inside and check out the rest of the menu. Hello, can I have one surf and turf, please? Here is the second item that we're after today. This is
why seaweed chicken sticks? That makes 0 sense.
Seaweed chicken roll. I've never seen anything like it. Not only are they serving chicken, it's also wrapped in seaweed. Not only that, but they also have this seaweed fish stick. Let's order up and see how it looks. I've been on a diet for the last 4 days. Time to completely destroy it. Boom, this is our first fast food meal out of 5 that we're gonna be trying today. First of all, a little bit of false advertising with the French fries. Look at the beautiful picture of the French fries loaded with bacon and cheese.
It still looks weird.
It makes me feel sadness. That looks almost like a spicy
mayo. It's fast food. What do you expect?
Cheese, but let's see. It's a liquid chemical cheese. It's spicy too. I actually do not hate it. And in my world, not hating, that's a high compliment. Even when I end a conversation with my mother, I will say, Mom, goodbye. I do not hate you. But don't expect much more than that. This is a cheese ring. This looks a little bit different in the picture. In real life, big gaping hole. Unfortunately, in this case, a big hole means less cheese. It's less like a melty, gooey mozzarella, and it's more just like cream cheese. That's not what I want in any kind of a cheese experience. I want gooey cheese pulls. This tastes like hot cream cheese that you would smother on a bagel. Soon we're gonna be building up to this. This is the surf and turf. A lot smaller than I thought, but maybe it's packing some heat in there.
I don't know why, right now I'm thinking about the SpongeBob meal. Have you guys tried the SpongeBob bundle meal at Burger King? It's going on right now. So I don't know if you guys have tried it. I mean, the Whopper was actually good, and everything else just kind of tasted mid to me. So it's like, I give it like a mid out of 5. But otherwise, like, I don't know, that's what I'm thinking when I see this.
Next, we have 2 different seaweed wrap proteins, starting with the chicken. That's excellent. It is crispy seaweed. It's been flattened, and here it's been wrapped around and fried along with the chicken itself. It's
I
known
don't
for
get
having
this.
a very umami flavor and a delightful crisp. I like that a lot. Considering how good the chicken was, I'm looking forward to this fish right here. As I break it open, you can see the fish stick and then the seaweed as well.
Looks weird.
Very satisfying. It is a next level of crunch because you have that crunchy seaweed and then they battered and fried that as well. Inside the fish is steamy and delightful. That's a good fish stick. By the way, on a serious note, guys, please let me know where I can find a fish with no teeth and a big mouth, like the one you're looking at now. Thank you. I need that fish. This is our
is
surf
there
and turf. A lot
bones in
smaller
it?
than I expected. Boom, there it is. Wow, that picture, a little bit of false advertising going on here. This is like me back when I weighed almost 300 pounds and I had a Tinder profile. A lot of high angles being used. On this side, we have sauce, we have lettuce, tomato, and onion. Here we do have that shrimp hockey puck, and below, just the absolute most thin burger patty you've ever seen in your life. That's a small patty. That said, just because it's small doesn't mean it's not delicious. As I told my wife on our wedding night, sometimes the best things come in
very unusually small packages.
Okay. This is sauce to the absolute gills. There's spicy sauce, savory sauce, sweet sauce. The burger patty, although small, it
like
is
Sonny.
mighty
He's
with
so
flavor, very
unhinged.
smoky. The shrimp is still slightly ground up. There are some nice, bigger, more respectable pieces of shrimp in there. Overall, tasty, new, different. Do I like it? Yeah, I would definitely try it again. This is all food I've not seen before in any other country. It's getting me excited for the rest of the day because we have 4 locations remaining and a lot of wild fast food ahead. So are we gonna run into fast foods that are actually better than what you'll find in the USA? Or are we gonna run into menu items that are destroying fast food? Right behind me, a little pizza chain known as Pizza Hut. Pizza in Asia is something different. When it comes to pizza toppings, pizza in Asia can quickly become unhinged. I'm talking uncanny creations you never thought you would see in your life, even from well-known brands like Pizza Hut. In the past, in this very country, I ate a pizza covered in worms.
Vietnam, are y'all good? Why?
Today we're gonna go inside a place that should feel familiar, and I'm gonna show you some alien pizzas that you have never seen before. Let's check it out. Right here we have something known as a Bò Kho pizza. Bò Kho is a legendary street food in Vietnam. It's a braised beef stew eaten with banh mi on the side. Here, they've turned that into a pizza. You can see pieces of beef, carrot, and then they have this. It's like an extra little volcano full of beef stew. The other thing they have here that's very unique is the cheese volcano. A cheese volcano slapped on top of the pizza. So we're gonna get these 2 pizzas and see how they taste. All right, folks, right here we have our Pizza Hut.
Everybody follow Daisy right now.
Not inside a Pizza
And also
Hut.
follow
They
Emery's.
kindly escorted us to the door, and I found another place where we could eat. What's nice about this place is it's open air. It's a nice balmy 91 degrees with 95% humidity. Nice. Before we get to the pizza, I want to talk about some of the side dishes you can order at the Pizza Hut. This is seafood fried rice. You've got little bits of shrimp and squid inside, peas and carrots, and actually, even though I know it's microwaved
Everybody follow
and
my
not
mods.
fried, it's pretty dang good. Yum, carb loading. Beyond the fried microwaved rice, we have this. This is what I call cheese ring
To make
redemption.
that
We
chat
already
roll.
had one
I don't know.
variety of cheese ring at Burger King, but how about this? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That is not cream cheese. That is a nice, healthy cheese pull. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, exactly.
There is no seasoning. It is just a taste
Everybody
of cheese
stock my
and
mods.
literal oil. It definitely is yearning for some marinara. Overall, not a 10 out of 10, but a big step up from what we had at Burger King. So that is the cheese ring. But one of the most
Cheese
unique pizzas we
rings.
ordered today is the cheese lava. Basically, there's a cheese volcano in the center of the pizza.
Oh, Daisy, you missed the best part of the video. Let's see.
Definitely food. Right behind me, a little pizza chain known as Pizza Hut. Pizza in Asia is something different. When it comes to pizza toppings, pizza in Asia can quickly become unhinged. I'm talking uncanny creations you never thought you would see in your life, even from well-known
guys,
brands
look at this.
like Pizza Hut. In the past, in this very country, I ate a pizza covered in worms. Today we're gonna go inside a place that
Yeah, if the chat requests it, Can I get the mods to try that out?
Should feel familiar, and I'm going to show you some alien pizzas that you have never seen before. Let's check it out.
I
Right here
did
they have
not.
something known as a bò kho pizza. Bò kho is a legendary street food in Vietnam. It's a braised
Try the worm
beef
pizza from
stew
Vietnam.
eaten with banh mi on the side. Here, they turned that into a pizza. You can see pieces of beef, carrot, and then they have this. It's like an extra little volcano full of beef stew. The other thing they have here that's very unique is the cheese volcano. A cheese volcano slapped on top of the pizza.
You're sitting
So
there
we're gonna get these two
by
pizzas and
yourself
see how
at
they
the
taste.
restaurant.
All right, folks, right here we have our
The thing
Pizza
is,
Hut.
I
and
wish
you
I
might
had
notice
someone to
I'm
eat
not
this.
inside a Pizza Hut. They kindly escorted us to the door, and I found another place where we could eat. What's nice about this place is it's open air. It's a nice balmy 91 degrees with 95% humidity. Nice. Before we get to the pizza, I want to talk about some of the side dishes you can order at the Pizza Hut. This is seafood fried rice. You've got little bits of shrimp and squid inside, peas and carrots, and actually, even though I know it's microwaved and not fried, it's pretty dang good.
Yeah. Assuming the stalker likes
Beyond
worms.
the fried microwaved rice, we have this. This is what I call cheese ring redemption. We already had one variety of cheese ring at Burger King, but how about this? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That is not cream cheese. That is a nice, healthy cheese pull. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, there is no seasoning. It is just a taste of cheese and literal oil. It definitely is yearning for some marinara. Overall, not a 10 out of 10, but a big step up from what we had at Burger King. So that is the cheese ring. But one of the most unique pizzas we ordered today is the cheese lava. Basically, there's a cheese volcano in the center of the pizza. I've ordered a Korean barbecue beef pizza with the cheese volcano in the middle. It's time
Yeah,
to
of
reveal
course it's
all-
spicy. Wow.
What the F happened? This is a complete travesty. I guess it is lava. Look, if a volcanic mountain explodes, that could be the result. Just a bunch of flat lava on the ground. I was expecting more elevation. This is like the dough shell that was meant to hold the cheese. Basically, what they've built here, it has no structural integrity. It collapsed in on itself. This is like that Titan submersible submarine that blew up when they tried to go look at the Titanic. Let's try some of that cheese.
Yeah, the cheese is not melting.
Maybe one notch above gas station cheese. It's okay. This is a Korean beef barbecue pizza. We have Korean beef, Korean sauce, gochujang, and a little bit of bean sprouts for some flair. The other unique thing about it is jajang, a little weird.
Okay, Emery's Daisy, I'm gonna need you to eat this lava pizza. Because the cheese is not like running down the entire pizza. It's not acting like a lava explosion. So I need y'all to finish this up for me. Oh, and yeah, there's okay, so it's stuffed crust, but it's stuffed with like hot dog instead of cheese. So yeah, definitely finish that up for me.
So what's wild to think is that around the circumference of this pizza
How
is like
about
a
no?
2.5 long dog. I guess those Asian stereotypes are true. I like it. It's sweet. It's got that gochujang sauce and a little bit of pineapple on here too for even more sweetness.
No
Overall,
thanks,
it's
it wouldn't
an
be the only
oversweet
thing
barbecue.
more
The
than
beef is tender and yummy, and then eventually you work your way up to this a little pig in a blanket. There's nothing better to do with the sausage than to dip it in our llama. This is how Hawaii and the Philippines
Yeah,
were
I
made.
deserve that.
Overall, I like it. So that is our pizza lava. But right here we have something unique to Vietnam. This is the bò kho pizza. I'm going to show you some
Okay, let's
footage
see.
of bò kho right now. Here you can see a big
Bò kho.
stewy pot of delicious beef base full of vegetables, and it's a very savory, heartwarming dish. Here they combine that with pizza. How does it look? Let's find out. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. That is structural integrity. This is what I was hoping for with that pizza over there. They have also stuffed the crust here.
They
but
got
this time with
vegetables
cheese.
in
Right here we
there.
have big pieces of beef, carrot, peas, and tons of cheese. Here, it's like a little bread bowl made out of pizza crust stuffed with carrots.
bread
and
bowl
onions.
with
on the side, this
stew
is
in
a
there.
beef stew. Oh yes, absolutely delectable. They might have struck
Wow.
out with this one, but this is redemption.
Okay,
guys.
that
We
looks
have
so much
those
better.
onions. This is the anus of the pizza. I'm so sorry. It does kind of look like that though. I'm gonna scoop out some of that broth, beef, and those carrots. That's pretty good. There's a couple things I look for when I'm eating bò kho. Thick, nice, soft, braised beef. Bò kho is a stew that's known for having a ton of spices. And is this as good as what you would get on the street? No. But guess what? It's also a pizza. And for me, that's a big thumbs up. I'm gonna try to slowly pull it away without damaging the pizza's rectum. Okay. Respectable, interesting, different. When you're purely eating the stew, it makes sense. But then here, suddenly you're biting into peas on a pizza, and it feels kind of dry and weird. Finally, we have one last highlight, and that is the cheese crust. Now that's good. This cheese ring is okay. It's probably the same kind of cheese, but this just tastes like fryer oil. Meanwhile, this they've nailed. We've got that crust on the outside, and then
Yeah, see this right here? This is how you win me. Get me some nice stuffed crust like this, and you got me.
thick portion of delicious cheese. Does it have anything to do with Balkan? No, but it's delicious. In the
From
end,
the
is
last
it a
delivery
pass or
block?
fail for Pizza Hut?
Did they say
It's hard to
rectum? Yes,
say.
yes,
This right
they
here,
did.
tried
Yes,
to
he
recreate
did.
A natural disaster, but it just turned out to be a disaster. Meanwhile, this right here is borrowing from a beloved Vietnamese street food, and I gotta say, it
Enjoy
kinda
the
works.
soup
So
rectum.
This is location 2 out of 5. From here, we're going from pizza to chicken. How is Vietnam destroying fried chicken menus? Let's find out. The stereotypes you've heard about fried chicken are true. Asian folks love the stuff. Behind me, the fried chicken king, KFC. The theme for today has been fast food chains serving food they shouldn't be serving. Here, you would expect only to find chicken, but no, there's something else. What is this? Italian food? This is something you wouldn't expect to find at a KFC. Look, when I go to KFC, I want to see coleslaw, potatoes, biscuits, the end. Gravy is okay too. But here they have something called miga Uxi. Can you say that?
That is a made-up word, but mi means
Noodle.
spaghetti.
Oh, what's this?
Chicken noodle and sushi are like the first 2 letters of sausage.
Ah. Wait, is there chicken sausage? Ugh, the worst kind of sausage. But Vietnam is
chicken sausage.
But Vietnam is the land of pork. How are you going to make a sausage made out of chicken? I guess
Instead
when
of
your name is
meatballs.
KFC, you are obliged to do just that. So this is just one of the menu items we're focusing on here. Let's go inside and see the rest. All right, folks, this is our first ordering kiosk of the day, and I am excited.
Okay, I don't see any biscuits on there. Like, it's just chicken and drinks. Like, where are the sides? I don't see any sides on here.
Zero human interaction. Let's get into it. You can eat in or take away, but you can't eat out. This is screen. The first thing I want to find is that spaghetti. Boom. They have the miga sushi pasta with popcorn. Let's get that. This is something I've not seen before. This is called a nanban pop rice.
Okay, I'm assuming this is the side. Oh, plain rice. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just, okay, I'm gonna assume, okay. Oh wait, there are side items. I want to see the whole menu.
This is new territory for me. I'm going to be ordering one of those.
Hey,
Here
Bear.
we see seaweed making another comeback in the menu. A
seaweed soup. How about no?
Seaweed soup, something you would never find in the USA. Let's try it out. You can get fish sticks.
When's the last time I've ever seen like a salad in a fast food restaurant? I can't remember. I think the last place I probably saw that had like salads was Chick-fil-A. And then they removed it. Hey, how you doing, Bear? You missed a lot of the insanity, but it's okay. You saved your sanity. You know, I'm proud of you.
At KFC. Maybe KFC stands for Kentucky Fried Catfish. This is a golden lava taro. At our last location, we didn't have great luck with the lava. This is a chance for redemption. Finally, this is KFC, and we should try the chicken. They have a chicken recipe unique to Vietnam.
Yeah, no worries. Your job saved your life.
They're actually incorporating the
And your
national
sanity
condiment into the chicken itself. Very exciting. Let's give it a shot. All right, folks, we have an exciting array of chicken dishes. Everything from fish sauce, fried chicken, to seaweed soup. This KFC is going mental. This is what got us in the door, so I think we should start with the spaghetti and build up to the fried chicken. Pork. Unique fried spaghetti. What is in there? Chicken hot dogs.
Serve spaghetti.
Cheese. Sauce that looks like ketchup. And then right here, this is the popcorn chicken. This is a classic Italian move. You put the fork in.
Spaghetti
and
and
a twist. That
KFC.
looks delightful. Now this spaghetti is truly giving me SpaghettiO vibes. When I was a kid, SpaghettiO's like my favorite food ever. And then I didn't have it for 30 years. I overdid it. This, it looks the same. Let's give it a shot. It is a SpaghettiO's like sweet sauce, but it's not overly sweet. It's a little bit savory too. This, for a spaghetti dish, not bad. I've got some chicken hot dog, and the move here is to cork it with that popcorn chicken. This is the proper Italian way to eat spaghetti at KFC in Vietnam. Something between marinara, tomato sauce, and ketchup. Somehow I like it, but let's be real. This is daycare food. Food for adults who also need full adult supervision. And then seaweed. This time inside a clear broth. It's not exactly a miso.
Oh, that's like a chicken
although
parm
it is
spaghetti
making
without
me
the
so
parm.
hungry.
Oh my gosh. Bear, I will show you pictures of the chicken parm I think, was that in the first video or second video? But I will show you some pictures of like really good chicken parm.
A little bit of ocean water, a little bit of seaweed, a little bit of scallions. On its own, it's not bad. I love that it's Asian, but it kind of doesn't fit the theme overall. Next over here, let's head to the bowl section. This is the golden lava taro. This is gonna be our second shot today at lava. Oh,
what
so
the
I thought
heck?
on the outside, from the picture, this was ham, but no, it's golden brown and fried on the outside, and then it's purple taro, and then the yellow part, I have no idea. Let's find out. I kind of don't hate it. It is a dessert. The taro is starchy. It has some sugar in it. The yellow sauce on the inside, it's kind of sweet, creamy, almost egg
I love
yolky
chicken
a little bit.
parm.
In the realm
Yes.
of lava-oriented foods, this is a completely different species of lava than what we had at Pizza Hut. I don't believe that's a cheese product at all. That's fine. Right here we have our rice bowl.
They call it nanban
Yeah, that
pop
soda's
rice,
what's
a
saving us.
Japanese-inspired dish topped with sweet, tangy nanban sauce, made from soy sauce, vinegar, and sugar. Its light, glossy, umami-packed flavor pairs perfectly with rice, vegetables, and crispy popcorn chicken.
This is what's smart about this KFC is they're repurposing the popcorn chicken. This is that, just with mayo and I think a little bit of seaweed too. That is a high IQ move. And I don't want to brag, but I've got a high IQ too. Triple digits. Barely. Getting some of that rice sauce, mayonnaise, and the popcorn chicken. That is nanban. It's an elegant combination of carbs and protein. There's a sweet brown sauce like a teriyaki, then creamy mayonnaise, seaweed. It's not blowing my socks off. It's not super wacky. In fact, this is something I would expect to find in a bento box in Japan. Pretty good. But would you ever find something like this in the USA? Probably not. And that brings us to our final food. This is the fish sauce chicken. Ooh, it's looking
Fish
sticky
sauce
and irresistible. When I first moved to
chicken.
Vietnam, I thought fish sauce was what came out when you squeezed a fish. Fish sauce. No. In fact, fish sauce is made by decomposing fish and salt that sit there in a big clay pot for over a year. The end result is a sauce that's
Decomposing
very
sauce?
savory, but also incredibly salty.
Oh.
I hate that I started today looking for blasphemous versions of American food, and in the end, I found something that they're doing better than we do back home. This is delicious. The chicken itself, it's juicy, it's tender, it's nice. But then you've got this delicious glaze on the chicken. It's still a bit crunchy, but absolutely soaking in Vietnamese flavor. Fish sauce, if you don't know what it is, it sounds scary. They have to find some way to get this flavor profile to people in the United States, but they can't call it fish sauce. They have to call it Asia chicken. That could work. So that is KFC. Coming up next, we have the king of fast food around the world. Let's see what they're doing differently in this part of Southeast Asia. Let's move. I am so full that I want to die. But right now we have a mission to complete and more deplorable dishes to discover. Right behind me, McDonald's.
Oh, guys, do you see the BTS toys in the back? Yeah, this is all over my city. Yeah, you cannot escape BTS in every single McDonald's in existence. Yeah, you can't escape Bantam Boys.
The king of all fast food. But how is McDonald's doing things
favorite
differently here in
food,
Vietnam? Inside, you're gonna find
Pizza,
out. Trust me.
burgers, tacos.
All right, folks, let's get to it. We have the full McDonald's menu. Let's take a look
Yeah,
at what's hot
yeah,
and
basically.
also new. This right here, cream sauce and lime leaves fried
Pretty
chicken.
basic.
This is a flavor I've never heard of before. You can get a 3-piece cream sauce and lime leaves fried chicken combo. It is a green cream sauce, and on top of that, they put lime leaves. Now, this McDonald's here in Vietnam, they once used to sell pho burgers. A burger inspired by pho, the national dish of Vietnam. This is also reflective of Vietnam because this country loves herbs, and lime leaves are in that category. Here you can add on cream sauce and lime leaves. Yes, more cream sauce. I want cream sauce all over in my face. Last of all, we have the dessert section. Of course, they have a McFlurry of the Oreo variety, but right next to it, a
They got
matcha
Oreo McFlurry. Oh, they got Oreo McFlurry. Oh, they got the chocolate dip ice cream cone. Why did they take that away from us? We used to have this at one point. Why did they remove it? Like, I would still buy this. I mean, I'm happy we still got the Oreo McFlurry, but why did they take this away? Can we not have nothing nice?
Those of you who know me know that I hate two things, and they're both green. One is cucumber, and the other is matcha. I loathe matcha. Let's give it a shot.
That's good to know. sacrifice.
Right now we have a very green.
Okay, so now we know, like, Sony does not like cucumber, does not like matcha. Okay.
Meal. I don't want to ruin that. Let's hit order now and see what comes out. All right, folks, this is our second chicken meal in a row, but here's the difference. Here they provided me with a little bit of plastic
I don't think
protection,
McDonald's when I see
against
this.
that chicken grease. A lot of people think that you should double glove, but actually it's more dangerous to double glove because you will create friction between the gloves and one or both of them could break. That is how you get pregnant. I mean, get sauce on your hands. The unique thing about matcha is that it's gross. But this is not just matcha. This is a matcha Oreo McFlurry. I'm gonna eat it open-minded. It's creamy. There's certainly an echo of matcha flavor, but it mostly tastes like rich, creamy ice cream and a ton of sugar. Not my favorite, but bearable. Beyond that, though, the color is off-putting. I mean, that looks like something I would find in my ear. You ever do ear candling in Vietnam? Something like this is what you'll find at the end. Appetizing. From dessert, we have our main course. I will say, in the pictures of this chicken, the cream component is a little bit more saturated. It's very bright, it's very creamy. This, editor, can we crank up the saturation? More? More? Oh, God damn it, you broke it. On top of the chicken, we have the cream sauce, and then we have kind of like shaved lime.
Daisy, try out that matcha Oreo McFlurry from Vietnam McDonald's. Tell me what you think.
Please. There is the definite distinct scent of lime leaf on there. It smells very good. And then that skin absolutely slathered with that sauce. Now, if that wasn't enough, boom, you can get extra sauce. All right, folks in America, do you wish you could get this chicken in your small podunk town? Well, let's find out if it's worth it. That is something very good and very different. My God, they nailed that part. The creamy part, very creamy. Beyond that, it does have a nice tang to it. And on top of that, you're getting the herbal essences of those lime leaves. It's an amazing flavor combination and something like I've never had before on chicken. Imagine the love child between a piece of fried chicken and key lime pie. It's kind of like that, but slightly less sweet. Everything looks good about it, except for the color. It looks like a...
Why would you mix key lime pie with chicken? Is Vietnam good?
Festering moon. I'm pretty impressed. Vietnamese folks love herbs, so this is a natural fit. But the real question is, what's better between this and that fish sauce chicken? I will tell you by the end of this video, but first, we have one location remaining, so let's head there now. Right here, we have come to a final bonus location. You see, Loteria is not American. This is in fact a Korean company.
What? They got TXT?
There now. Right here, we have come to a final bonus location. You see, Loteria is not American.
Oh, I haven't seen them in like a minute. Yeah, TXT. Like, okay, I'm not a K-pop simp, but I definitely like watched a couple of their videos, and yeah, they up there. Man, I didn't know they were. I mean, actually, I did see them in box of cereal. I think they were in a box of Reese's Puffs, either that or Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But yeah, they were in our cereals. Yeah, they literally slapped TXT everywhere, but it makes sense.
This is in fact a Korean company here in Vietnam, but I want to know also, how is Vietnam destroying Korean fast food? Starting with this right here. If you squint your eyes
who's
and
eating the
focus
ramen
closely,
burger?
you will see that this sun-bleached poster is that of a ramen burger. Yes, here they have a burger, but instead of buns, they're using ramen. That could be incredible, or it could be a complete disaster. The Japanese food from a
sounds
Korean
weird.
restaurant in Vietnam. Let's go inside to learn more.
They don't have it.
All right, guys, today we went to 5 fun food locations. Our 5th location didn't have the food. Tough way to make a profit when you advertise a ramen burger and then don't have a ramen burger. But hey, who am I to tell Koreans how to conduct business? There were some items we ate today that were an absolute freaking disaster. For example, that cheese ring from Burger King. No bueno. Then there was that lava pizza from Pizza Hut. A complete natural disaster. But for me, there's one food that I wish we could export to the USA, and that is that delicious fish sauce fried chicken.
Oh, that is tragic. Or maybe they spared. Okay, here we go. Right, where is the... Okay, right. Yeah, that'll be it for today. So guys, here's today's mission. So, whoever is close to Loteria, it's your assignment to go find the ramen burger try it out, and then tell us what you think. You can share pictures in my Discord. Okay. Oh yeah. So those of you who don't know, we are currently, I think we're in day 9 of the Donathon. We reached our 7th goal, and yeah, I'm gonna start doing the other goals. So we already did the 4th one, so I got 5, 6, 7. We got 3 more goals to redeem in the meantime. So yeah, I'm gonna get that done as soon as possible. Oh jeez. Okay. And here is the Christmas merch. It is now live right now. The merch will be up until January 31st. So if you haven't got yours today, try to get it as soon as possible. If you do get it soon, you can get it before Christmas time. Otherwise, the merch will be up until January 31st. So yeah, you know, get it while you can. Let's see what else. I am also part of the Lighthouse Collective. Oh yeah, there's a link right there. You see the link to their the official Discord. You can meet with my fellow beacons. They also play similar games I do, and they're also very fantastic people. So definitely go check them out if you like. I'm thinking about updating my throne, but not right now because I'm busy trying to make my schedule. I need to organize some collabs for this week. This week is going to be a bit shorter than normal because there's a concert I'm going to on Tuesday, so there won't be a stream on Tuesday. And also there is a convention going on from Friday to Sunday. So okay, if I do stream on Friday, it will be at a later time than normal. And okay, let's see, Saturday. Okay, if I do stream on the weekend, it'll be at a later time than usual because I will be out most of the day because of okay, at Holiday Matsuri convention. It's my first time going there, so I can't wait to see there. I found out there's gonna be a Doki Bird along with Min Fantome, and I did hear Madara was gonna be there as well. So I definitely want to check them out. Hi, Lily! Hello, hello, hello! Oh my goodness, hold on. How do I... Hey, Lily! Hey, how's your stream? Hello! Yeah, Lily, what were you doing? Were you playing Wins again? But yeah, how was your stream? But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for raiding in. It was fun. That's good. I'm assuming you played Wins. Yeah, I like calling it Wins. It's like easy to say. Aw. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you for raiding in. Yeah, we literally just watched well, we rewatched some food videos from Best Food Review. And yeah, it was actually fun rewatching those. But yeah, everyone who's new to the channel, hello, welcome, nice to meet you. My name is Anis. I'm a Maladug VTuber, casual gamer, and variety streamer. We just watched a whole bunch of food videos, and actually, let's see. I can remove this so you don't have to worry about being hungry, because I am guilty of making everybody hungry. Okay, let's see. There was some videos I did bookmark. Oh, okay, there is a BBno Money full concert. Oh, so we can actually watch it. I'm actually gonna put my version on soon. But yeah, we can watch this together. Yeah, that'd be really fun. Yeah, we can watch this. But I do kind of worry about dealing with copyright infringement. Yeah, let's see if I can watch this. I mean, I just literally played Peak and played this on stream. So okay, yeah, let's see that. Let's see that. Yeah, you guys are here. Yeah, let's check out the BBno Money concert. Okay, let's see. Connect. And once we're done here, I'm gonna do some editing so I can edit parts of the VOD into my YouTube. So yeah, feel free to follow my socials, follow my Twitter, my YouTube, check out shorts and also my VODs if you like, and also follow my Twitter for any and all updates, especially on my schedule. It will be up on my Discord and on my Twitter and Blue Sky. Okay, so let's check this out. It should be okay. It is connected. Okay, so I can just hold on. Okay, let's see this. 3, 2, 1, go. That was too fun. Lily, you see this?
Baby, no money, got money, I'm a paradigm. 3 scoop creatine, steam room, equinox. 3 bad folks giving me triceratops. 3 short kings in the squad like Eric. I'ma take your chick like a thief in the night. You off, I'm on, it's a circle of life. From the top of my shit, yeah, I'm crossing the line. Yeah, I'm BBno, one of a kind. Mr. Zero, bro, made a typo. My girl got a girl, she an info. Ain't too good, I think I need lipo. Prop 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm a psycho. Commas in $1,000,000. That's two. More than I'm giving in bucks. That's two. Shotties with a big old
That's too cute.
4 jet sets on a truck. 1 to the kidney, 2 to the dome. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Got a rollie for the brunch and a paddock for the show. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Got a big new body and a whip it like a pro. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Got a great main chick and a real bad hoe. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Outside sunny with a shine, it's sunny with a sweet new honey like ooh la la. Don't want I'm strutting, doing pingers at bunnies. Yo man, I'm sunning cause I'm really that guy. Only on fast, love cheese, went keto. Pat my fur like a pussycat pico. Funko, pop that, put it like Clico. Dust on the table, I ain't talking no Cheeto. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Yeah, I pay millions on my tags. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Bet on me, that's a one-step plan. Doing that, doing that, doing that dance. Shaking that jetty, yeah, shaking that jam. Taking that, taking that, taking advance. So much cash, it'll put you in a trance.
Flip.
That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go.
But yeah, it'll go away after today, so I'm glad I was able to make my version of it.
Still on that one, hey, honey, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the $sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind. Wheels in the front, they some big toys. 2025 is the year of the it boy. Got a little money, yeah, got a little Bitcoin. She making me real coy. Never stoop too low, I don't say dunking. Quite nice top, I ain't talking no muffin. On a first date, say trauma dumping. Blah, 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 like something, something. 1.2 pump, 3 pump, way she working it. She left me comatose. 3 plus 6 is 9, this baby ain't talking about tic-tac-toe. She a little freak, I guess I'm an animal. Yeah, two-stepping like Cotton Eye Joe.
Baby, no money.
For me, don't please for me, don't please for me, please, 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 don't please for me, don't please for me, don't please for me, please, please, still on
cute.
No ETA. It's either she or maybe her. I cannot pick. I got that roly-poly-oly. It go tick. I'm at the Nino playing blackjack. Always hit. If baby's broke, he's only doing it for that bit. This not for me. This not for me. This not for me. Please. Don't. This not for me. This not for me. This not for me. Please. Still on that one, hey, honey, hit me up for a good time. My bun till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
Here we go, last song.
She up on mine, we crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. Ball swinging low, net playing ping pong. No board, I'm a King Kong. I don't white floss, ain't putting no ring on. She said, my life. Got Jesus on
Bing
my
bong.
pieces. Call me Reese's, I got pieces. I'm trying to eradicate the negative stigma around antidepressants. I got reasons. Money in a mattress, Cartier glasses. Hungry for an actress, pouring like Katniss. Save me no money, get your new hall passes. Bro, so chapped and I make
The
them
freaking bing bongs.
Get sticky like barbecue sauce. T shiny at it, calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen to protect them dolls. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said,
bing bong.
girl, I'm so you. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. Now I'm flexing up on my ass. I can tell that real praise when she see me up with my upgrade. I'm on Ariana, thank you next. Every time I get up, get my brother, make some cheddar. I'm trying to better my life. Party, throw a party out in Abu Dhabi. That's a regular night. It's sticky like barbecue sauce. T shiny at it, calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen to protect them dolls. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. She up on mine. We crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you.
I'm gonna have this stuck in my head for at least 2 weeks. That was so epic. Alright. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Alright, look forward to my schedule later today. It's gonna be a bit different than usual because I got stuff plans today, this week. Okay, so here is the follow message. These were not subscribers. And here is the second message is for subscribers. Please copy the first message if you're not a subscriber, and please copy the second message if you are a subscriber. Please copy whichever. Yep. So if you want to join the message, copy whichever message, and give me a second while I find someone to raid. I did see Draco. I think there's a good chance we might raid in a Draco, but just in case, we'll see. Oh, wait, Chuya is live. I'm surprised. I was not expecting Chuya to be live right now. You know, honestly, I haven't seen Chuya in so long.
What a fascinating decision Riot Games is reflecting upon me. Do I Nico a unit so I can sell them? For $1?
I think Chuya, yeah, Chuya's playing Phoenix, right?
Probably the best three cost in the game. I don't know. Wait, what? I'm at 22? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, alright.
It's actually a little bit sus.
Thank you, Blue. Oh, shoot, sorry.
Okay, well, the goal, okay, just, the fucking prediction people lost. I'll tell you that much.
Yep, sorry about that. I was having a lot.
At the very least.
I was looking at so much. Wait, here we go.
Shut up. Yeah, it's time to fucking...
Alright, everybody say hi to Chuya. It's a very close friend of mine. So please send her lots and lots of love. And go follow her channel too, please.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
There you go. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow.
Lizard.
And yeah, and have a great week. Please take care. Thank you, and good night.